Hee hee hee. It looks like my eyes are watering, if you can tell. I just had a coughing fit. Whoops. But I did finish my McDonald's breakfast before stream started, so that's a good sign. So we've got a lot of things pulled up, as you can see. We've got the Mario Wiki, because helpful. The main spreadsheet we're going to use for the actual music ranking. I still need to move some stuff around here, because not all of it's perfect yet. Let's see. Copy. Paste. Paste. And then these two. Resize. Yeah. So, obviously this isn't extensive because we got to add in... Well, I guess we'll discuss when we get there whether we add the arcade soundtracks to this or no. Oh yeah, I haven't finished this yet. Amatsuri. Okay. Pac-Man Stadium. Arcade GPDX. Namco Circuit. Oops. Circuit. GPDX. Let's see. Right. Whoops. Bananan. Labyrinth. GPDX. DK Jungle. Oh, it's quick and easy, Path. Quick and easy and delicious. By this rate, you'll kick the bucket at 30, and then we'll film my reckless spending. You know, speaking of which, I do need to commission more just like individual PNGs of Rictus as a character. Like, I probably need a new Mario Kart one with the updated model that actually, I have it on my screen. That is to say, hold on, I'll just pull it up. Mario Kart World wallpaper. Here we go. That's a little too far away. This one. Wait, there it is. So, like, this pose right here, for me. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Okay. Better now, I think. I don't know what you have in America for breakfast, but what we have here doesn't sound appetizing at all. You're saying about resizing Rictus, though? Resizing? The only thing I want to really change about Rictus just as a whole is his lack of cappy eyes on the hat. Oh, redesigning. Yeah. Redesigning, the only thing I really want to change is the lack of cappy eyes on the hat. Simply because that's more of a direct rip from its game of origin, that being Mario Odyssey. If there was a way to incorporate some sort of Mario element into his design, that'd be cool. I guess if we replaced the eyes with just like what you did with Apkinz for Paper Mario, for 1,000 Year Door, and I think you also did it for regular Paper Mario. I'm trying to remember, but basically just putting like the white circle with the G, like you did. Apkinz was an A and mine is a G. like having that as a replacement for the eyes, because it does feel kind of empty to have nothing on the front of the hat. And I do kind of want a Mario reference, but I don't want it to be like definitively Mario Odyssey. Plus, the double eyes can be confusing if people have never heard of Odyssey, whereas everybody recognizes the M on the front of Mario's hat. Now, granted, that means that my stream intro, outro, my Let's Play outro is going to be a little out of date, but I'm not recommissioning that animation of Rictus sitting on a bench. Or you could have a cat hat for GG. You know, if you wanted... No. That'd be really mean. Or even just like... Actually, you could do that if you really wanted to. I'd be willing to pay some money for it. You tell me what you think a reasonable price would be. But like a I like having the pre-stream animation be the one that I commissioned that I use for my Let's Play outros. But if you want, you could do like a stream outro, which is just like Lo-Fi Girl. You know who I'm talking about, Lo-Fi Girl, but with Gigi on the desk. I think it's on the desk, or is it on her lap? Shoot, I don't remember. I don't watch the official Lo-Fi channel all that often. Lo-Fi Girl channel. Lo-Fi Girl. Here we go. Where's the original? What? Why is she a cow? Oh, she was having a dream. Where's the original? Is the cat? I think the cat. Oh, the cat's on the windowsill. Yeah. You think you can redo the opening with the G? Oh. Well, only if you want to, and I would be willing to pay some extra for that. So yeah. Gigi would be sitting in the window. But if you wanted to do some approximation of the Lo-Fi Girl, like sitting there and studying, I don't know what you would have me doing, though, at the desk. Like having Rictus with headphones on or something. I guess just like probably what Synthwave Boy does, actually. Synthwave Boy would make more sense. Synthwave Boy. Whoops. Yeah. He's got a puppy, like, sleeping here. But, like, just having, like, an old computer with Rictus with the headphones on. But instead of having the puppy in the window, you could just have the cat from Lo-Fi Girl, but the cat be Gigi. If you wanted to do that. That'd be cool, I think. Of course, this is all entirely up to you if you want to do it, so. Ooh, minute and a half. I'm getting so psyched. I'm so excited. But yeah, I have this whole spreadsheet here that we're going to dreadfully rearrange in order of, like, how good stuff is. We shall see how it be. And then I have each of the game's individual soundtracks pulled up. I may have to search different channels for certain things. But as the DK ones, I think after that would just be the Bowser Jr. and Bowser ones, I think. So, Aerial Road, GPDX. What's the other one called? Sky Arena. Sky Arena, GPDX, Bowser's Factory, weirdly enough, GPDX, Bowser's Castle. It's really weird. I guess there is one in arcade in GP1, and therefore also 2, because GP2 is basically the same game but with a couple additions. But the Bowser Cup does indeed have a Bowser's Castle. It just doesn't sound anything like a Bowser's Castle song. Oof, found it. Well, like I said, Beth, you don't have to go that hard on the detail. Like, you can always, like, just make an approximation of just, like, a simple desk with a computer on it. And you don't, you don't have to make it a GIF. You don't have to make it move. It could just be me sitting there, like, fingers on the keyboard, or even, like, sitting back from the computer using a controller. Up to you. Okay, so we got, I think that's everything. Hold, why didn't I just pull up the Arcade GP soundtrack? So we got Peach's Castle, Kingdom Way, Splash Circuit, Tropical Coast, Bondance Street, Amatsuri Circuit, Aerial Road, Sky Arena, Bowser's Factory, Bowser's Castle, Pac-Man Stadium, Namco Circuit, Banana and Labyrinth, DK Jungle, Unknown Jingle. Why are they all out of order here? That's really weird. Why would you have Bowser's Castle before the other? Okay, whatever. I found the opening animation, so I'll redo that. Should not be too difficult. Oh, cool. That's good. That'll work. Okay, I misspelled piranha. Whoops. Piranha. There we go. Piranha Pipeline. I do hope that we get a bit more. Hey, Isma, welcome. I do hope we get a bit more in terms of, like, maybe more tracks. But I'm not holding out too much hope in terms of what we actually get. Ooh. Wait. Excuse me? Live in what? 52 minutes? No. Oh, shoot. It started. Okay, hold on. You can't just go doing that. Runtime approximately... Why the George did it? I am so mad. Okay, hold on. Why is my audio not working? Hello? Aha. Okay. Approximately 15 minutes. Presentation begin. Yeah, why is there no sound? Hello? Speakers, high definition audio. Oh, I'm an idiot. I have my headphones turned off. So you guys could probably hear it, but I couldn't hear it. Okay, we good. Anything else you want changing about the intro when I'm redoing it? I like the intro how it is, actually. I really like it. It has the 4 indie things that I like. Those being Cuphead, Hollow Knight, Bendy, and then having Mario. Like, those 4 things are the main factors that went into creating the idea of Rictus as a character. So I like that how it is. Other than adding the G on the hat and, like, replacing the eyes with the G, I like it a lot. I like how it is. All right, but here we go. This is what we've all been waiting for. Yippee-i-yo. Let's go. I should probably go back 10 seconds. Okay, here we go. Oh, boy. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Other people are already seeing, like, a ways into this. Okay, we got the Mario Circuit mashup. Koopa Beach. Cool. The Ghost Valleys outside of Boo Cinemas. Salty Salty Speedway. Wario Stadium. Dry Bones Burnout. Can you tell I've been doing way too much research into this stuff?
Engines. Welcome to the Mario Kart World game.
Oh my word, it looks so beautiful.
On the Nintendo
Acorn
Switch
Heights.
2 system. What kind of races await you?
Do tell.
Mario Kart World. You'll aim for first place in each Grand Prix.
Yep.
But why stop there? Across cities, plains,
Okay.
desert, and even the ocean, you can drive virtually everywhere in this fully interconnected world.
Okay.
Races are held on courses scattered throughout various regions that span this world. And you can freely drive between them.
Okay, what are the P-switches about?
There's a lot in store, and we're only at the starting line.
Yep.
Let's introduce some of the courses that are waiting for you.
Okay, we've already seen all the courses, though, if you've been paying attention to, like, other people's gameplay.
Courses are found throughout the world, inspired by their surrounding region. Let's take a look at some of the new courses to explore.
The new ones, okay, so like Great Question Block Ruins.
Ride the ridges and roads on Mario Brothers Circuit.
Yep. It's the starting track.
And cruise the curves around the canyon. You can't miss it.
Yep. Crown
See the
City.
sights and structures of Crown City.
Okay. I'm kind of concerned that it's only a 15-minute showcase to show off the game, and they're just showing us stuff we've already seen. At least we're getting name confirmations for some of these, like Salty Salty. It's very clearly inspired by Venice.
Stay cool in the snowy trails of Starview Peak,
which is like a better Comet Observatory, or a better Rosalina's Ice World. Boo Cinema. It's so cool.
It's a whole new kind of drive-in theater.
Yeah.
And in addition to lots of new courses, there's Toad's Factory.
The bestest.
Peach Beach.
Okay, yep. Peach Beach, good, yep.
Wario Shipyard.
It looks so good as a ghost, like a haunted
Nostalgic
shipyard.
Courses from past titles are also here. But now they're reimagined and spread throughout the world, where races can happen during the day or at night.
Yep, we've seen all this. Okay.
Race as familiar characters like Mario, Luigi.
Now they're showing us characters that we've all seen from footage. I'm really concerned that they're just showing us stuff that we would have inferred from footage and that they've already shown us.
Like Goomba. Spike. And that's right, Cow.
Yep, the Moo Moo Cow. Everybody lost their mind when that came up in the trailer.
Ready to roll.
The Rocky Wrench.
Select your character. Choose your vehicle. Then you're off to the races.
Yes.
Characters and vehicles each have different stats, so make sure to find the combo.
Yep, pretty standard fare.
There are two main styles of race revving up in this world.
Yep, we've
Grand
already
Prix
seen these two.
And Knockout Tour.
Can you turn off the intermissions?
In both modes, up to 24 drivers can participate, the most in series history. Your rivals aren't the only hazards you'll need to avoid on the road. Look out for cars that shoot bullet bills.
Wait, that's
Attacks
the...
from Hammer Brothers and other obstacles along the way. Try
That's, one of the battle mode themes. I'm trying to remember which one.
And now, get ready for Grand Prix with Mushroom Cup, Flower
I
Cup,
think that's...
Star Cup, and more. Grand Prix races are
Oh,
held
I hear the
all
raceway
around the
theme.
game's world.
Whoop, whoop,
You'll
whoop.
race through 4 different courses in
Yep.
each cup.
Peach
and
Beach,
aim
Salty
for the
Salty,
top 5.
Dino Dino Jungle, Great Question Block Ruins.
In Mushroom Cup, you'll start
Yeah,
off
but this is the
racing
raceway
around
theme from
Mario
64.
Brothers Circuit.
I'm pretty sure that battle theme that we just heard a little bit ago was
While
Double
the second
Dash,
race will
if
take
I remember
you from
correctly.
Mario Brothers Circuit to Crown City.
Uh-huh.
For the first time, you'll need to drive yourself to the next course in Grand Prix.
You'll need to?
So don't sleep at the wheel.
You're treading a lot of ground,
And
though.
if you conquer all Grand Prix cups, rumor has it that a certain colorful course
Oh.
will appear.
That's what we thought. Are they going to show us Rainbow Road?
Next up is
Okay,
a new
good.
mode,
I kind of don't
Knockout
want them to
Tour.
show us Rainbow Road. I want that to be a
From
surprise.
Golden Rally to Ice Rally and more. These extended races take you from one end of the world to the other.
That's cool and all.
Get ready for a sprint.
This is all
But
stuff we've seen,
You've
though.
got to place if you want to stay in the race.
Like, the Rainbow Road making an appearance, obvious.
Speed
Like,
towards
you
checkpoints
can't have
throughout
Mario
the
Kart
world.
without Rainbow
If
Road.
you don't make
Unless
the
you're
cut,
Arcade
you're out of
GPDX.
the running.
Oh, no!
Buckle up. The competition gets more intense as you close in on the checkpoints. You've got to drive to survive in
Is
Knockout
Dandelion
Tour.
Depths?
So keep your eyes on the prize and
Great
aim
Question
for
Block
first
Ruins?
place.
Like, I'm excited for this game either way, but this is all information we've already seen. And now just items? Come on, guys, you gotta show us, like, online features and what the overworld stuff is about.
Here are some new items that'll help you out. Coin shell. When you throw a coin shell, coins will appear. Now's your chance to grab them. Just don't let your rivals cash in first.
Yep, because it seems like the coin shell tries to go down the middle of the road.
Freeze out rivals and send them spinning. Hammer. Aim the hammer in an arc and nailed it. Hammers also stay on the course for a short time and can be used to block off rivals.
Yeah, the hammer does seem like a lot of fun to use.
With the Mega Mushroom, go big so your rivals will go home. Feather. Use the feather to jump up and avoid attacks.
As well as getting to new alternate paths.
You may even discover some unexpected routes.
Whee!
Comic. With Comic's magic, your rivals will transform. What other mysterious effects will happen? You'll have to see for yourself.
Yeah, Kamek stuff seems like it's going to be adding a lot of
find items that'll turn the tables. So when you
it's going to add a whole new way of unlocking characters that are usually hazards.
And if you're new to the Mario
I hear
Kart
Dino
series,
Dino.
there are added support features to help you along the way.
Okay. Like smart steer. Oh, here we go.
These include
Auto accelerate and smart
steering,
steer. Yep,
which
those
helps you
were
stay
both
on
an
the
8.
course. Tilt controls.
Of
where
course.
You can hold a Joy-Con 2 controller horizontal.
Pretty standard fare
and
since
use
Wii.
motion controls to steer. And if you have the Joy-Con 2
Okay,
wheel,
makes sense
you
that
can
they would
feel
have the
like you're
wheel
really driving.
that you can purchase. Okay.
Ooh, how about a quick break? A snack sounds good right about now.
Okay.
Hey,
They're going to
look,
show us the
It's a
food.
drive-through.
Is my...
Here
Yeah,
at
my
Yoshi's,
settings are on
you can grab an
1080.
order to go.
Boy, YouTube compression really
Dash
just sucks
food.
sometimes.
Take a bite,
Burger!
and you can unlock outfits inspired by your meal.
Yush.
Eat some sushi.
Oh my word. 3
Whoa,
meals rotating around
nice
her.
threads.
I do love the addition of
Once
the
unlocked,
outfits.
These outfits can be selected from the character selection screen.
Cool. Is there going to be a way to
Who
condense
knows what
them so that they're
dishes or
just
outfits
like
you'll
with the
find.
characters?
Make a pit stop. and
Rather
check
than
out
having them
these
all as
drive-thrus all
individual
around the world.
sprites on the menu, like have them be in a mini
That
menu or
was a
something?
Nice detour. Now let's get back to the action.
The outfits do look really nice. Okay.
Let's introduce some new
We've seen
tricks
some
that'll
people
help you
testing out
ace
these new
each
tricks.
race.
Like the ground trick.
Charge jump.
Yep.
You can now use a charge jump
It's
by
basically
holding
when
the
you
grip
use the
button
jump
while
or
driving straight
trick
ahead.
button, like the trick
Charge
button,
and release to
when you're
jump.
going straight on flat ground.
Use this to leap over obstacles.
It's like a mini feather.
Grind along power lines and dodge attacks from your rivals.
It is really cool because this seems
And
to
if
be
you
like
jump toward a wall, you can wall ride for a short period of time.
Okay, so it's specific. Yeah, I saw that footage of somebody doing this. That's really
Chain some
cool.
tricks together,
So
and you may
anti-grav
reach
is technically
places
still here. It just doesn't have like the
so
wheel flip
close,
sideways
almost
thing.
there. Whenever this happens, be kind and rewind. This will return your vehicle to its original position.
What?
Nice, made it.
So hold on, you can actually just pause yourself. You can just pull a tracer from Overwatch and rewind mid-race. Oh my word, that's so much
Keep in
fun.
mind, though, your rivals will still move normally when you rewind, so
So-
don't lose your lead.
You can just straight up redo stuff? That seems kind of broken.
Wanna take a spin?
Thank
and
you.
even
This is what we
more
were
races?
asking about. The extra modes.
In time trials, it's you against the clock.
Okay.
Here, you can race without any other competitors.
Okay. Can you
And
race specifically
if you go
just individual
online,
tracks?
You can download and compete against ghost data from racers around the world.
Okay. Makes sense. Do you have to drive between tracks?
Customize the rules of the road in Versus
Okay,
Race.
versus. Good. Yes.
You can use the classic rule set of running 3 laps within the same course.
Thank you.
Or
That is what we
you
were
can choose
asking
to
for.
drive the distance from one course to another.
So you can turn off intermissions.
You can even take the road less traveled and choose routes that aren't in Grand Prix or Knockout Tour.
Nice. Good, good, good.
Up to 24 drivers can now compete in 2, 3,
4
or even
teams?
4 teams.
On the same console?
Group up and
Probably
get
not.
ready
Probably
to
not
put
the same
pedal
console.
to the metal.
Because, like, that, first of all, that wouldn't work. You couldn't fit that many people on the screen. Big
Next up,
dumb.
battle mode. Pop off locally or online in Balloon Battle. Use items to burst your rivals' balloons. Pop them all in your rivals' out.
Are there dedicated battle arenas or
And
no?
Coin runners, where you can go for the gold by collecting the most coins.
Big Donut's
Race
still here.
Or battle, enjoy whatever
We all saw
drives
that
you.
on the overworld map. Okay, free roam. You gonna see more about this?
When you're not racing, you can enjoy free roam and go wherever your heart takes you. No roads? No problem. Ride the rivers.
You got Bob on Battlefield
See
in
the
there.
seas.
There's a
Ride
lot
the
of music
desert.
from across the entire franchise. Like, not just Mario
Or
Kart, but
jump
just
off
Mario
from
in general.
Way up here.
Oh, the
You
vertigo.
Can go wherever you like, even to the edges of the world.
Okay.
Hey, there's a P-switch over there.
Please show us what that does. What does it
Hundreds
do?
of P-switches you find across the world to start missions.
Okay, what do the missions do?
By completing
Is
them,
it just straight
you
up
can
mission
hone your
mode?
driving ability outside of races.
Okay, what happens when you do that?
There are also hidden coins,
Okay.
hidden panels, and more. So
Okay.
take the scenic route and explore.
What happens when you do that, though?
Also, during free roam, you can take photos whenever you like.
Cool.
Strike a
With
pose.
poses like
Look at the
Link.
camera. Choose a frame to decorate, and nice. That one's a winner.
The soundtrack of this game is going to be phenomenal.
If one person has Mario Kart World, up to 4 players can
That's the
race
character
in
select
split
screen
on
from
the same
Mario
system.
Mario Brothers 2. My word, there's
The
so
game
much music.
also supports local wireless play.
Okay.
Up to 8 players, with up to 2 players on each system, can race together.
Why
this
can't
way.
it be 4 players on each system?
And up to 24 players from around the world can join a race or battle in online
How
play.
fast of a speed is it going to have for us? Will we be able to do, like, beyond 200? Will we even get 200? I haven't seen it yet. Okay, online play stuff. Good.
This may look like free roam, but this is where you'll wait while your friends join you. Looks like someone's arrived.
Cool.
Yep, you can meet up with your crew anywhere in this world. By checking the map, you can quickly see where your friends are and travel
Is-
to their location.
Okay, I was going to say, please tell me you can teleport to closer to your friends, otherwise you got to drive the whole way.
Race with
That would
custom
that would
rules.
kind of stink.
Or just go for a ride together. Make this road trip your own.
Bum, 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 bum.
You can also take photos together along the way, if that's more your speed.
Wait, that's the Battle Stadium theme from Mario Kart 8. Okay.
With
Of course, game chat.
enjoy
They got to
an
plug that
expanded
because it's a new
experience
feature.
By talking online with friends. Use the built-in microphone to voice chat while driving together.
Little shimmy dance.
Let's go. Let's go. Check this out.
Oh, yes, the big machines.
Hey, are you kidding me?
Or take a back seat and watch each other's game screens. If you have a Nintendo Switch 2 camera, you can enjoy seeing your friends'
You can see your
reactions while playing
your friends'
together.
faces in glorious 720p.
Who's close by?
So my
Wait,
biggest
who
question
just
when it
passed
comes
me?
to the battle
You'll be able
mode
to tell in an
areas is
instant.
like, is
Hey,
there
Michelle,
dedicated
and
areas for battle
bullseye.
mode?
And when playing together in person on the same system, A single camera can detect up to 4 people's faces.
Wait, this is Chain Chomp Wheel. This is one of my favorite battle themes of all time.
Enjoy the view and get ready to
Or
face
Chain
off
Chomp
with
Roulette,
your friends.
depending on where you live. It'll have a different name, but from Wii. Bum, 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 ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Cool. I feel like this is gonna be the end. Yep, sizzle reel. So no story mode. There were some people that were like, maybe we'll get a story mode. I was like, I don't think so. I was hoping for a couple more courses, but it looks like in terms of dedicated courses on the overworld, there's only 30. 29 we've seen with Icon.
race around the world is just around the corner.
Okay, we saw the helicopter
Mario
taking off.
Kart World, available exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2. A hardware bundle that includes a digital version of Mario Kart World will also be available.
Okay. Yeetus. And, okay, and then we're done. All right, that was kind of abrupt. Anything is... All right. Well, at least we got confirmation on a couple things. You, like, during versus race, you can turn off the, in between segments if you just want to race on the track itself. Where was the part I wanted to look back over? Probably the versus race section. Grand Prix. Knockout Tour. Where's items? Here we go.
Way.
I wanted to review this little section here. So much music.
These include
I don't get this. Vertical and
steering,
horizontal
which
camera.
helps you stay on the course.
Is it just to adjust where your camera is
Tilt
placed?
controls,
I guess some
where you can
people
hold the Joy-Con
have had
2
issues with
controller
that in the
horizontal
past.
and use motion
Like
controls to steer.
the half pipes in Mario Kart 8
And
come
if
to
you have
mind
the-
as being very jank.
Right
Okay.
about.
The foods
Who
is
knows what dishes or outfits you'll find?
Nutrix.
Make a pit stop.
Rewind
Check out
still
these
seems like a
drive-thrus.
very broken thing to me.
Keep in mind, though, your rivals will still move normally when you rewind, so don't lose your lead.
So yeah, my question becomes, how does that not break
Want to
bagging?
take a spin in even more race?
Okay. Time trials. Here we go. We're getting close. Okay. Up. Race count. 3 races. So you can choose how many races do you do individually. The fact that they have 3 on here is very interesting because in previous, it was just 4 was the lowest you could go in 8 Deluxe. So I wonder if you can do up through 4 and then from there it goes up by 4? Or do you have to scroll endlessly to the point where you could get up to like the ridiculous 48 or whatever? Course selection. Wait, course selection open. What does open mean? Because usually this would be like where you'd select random, in order, or yeah, random, in order, or I guess primarily just those two. But we do have the arrow that gives us the option to go higher than 150. So we should at least get 200 back, which should be very fun.
Customize the rules of the road in Versus Race. You can use the classic rule set of running 3 laps within the same course, or you can choose to drive the distance from one course to another.
Cool. This is
You
what
can
people
even
were
take
asking
the road
for.
less traveled and choose routes that aren't in Grand Prix or Knockout Tour.
Is that what they mean by open?
Up to 24 drivers can now compete in 2, 3, or even 4 teams. Group up and get ready to put the pedal to the metal.
All right. Well, I think I've seen all I need to see for this. I'll probably go back and just rewatch it for the footage of new stuff later on, and there will definitely be a whole lot of people doing analysis stuff for that. However, I think that's where we'll leave the reaction portion. So nothing too insane, unfortunately. We've already seen, like, if you're like me and you're like dreadfully obsessed with this series, then we've already seen like footage, granted a lot grainier than they had here, footage of all of the courses basically, other than Rainbow Road, which I'm glad they're keeping a mystery. I am glad they're keeping a mystery, but they did confirm a lot of things that people have been wondering about or confused about. Like, for instance, Rainbow Road you unlock by doing all the Grand Prix. Makes sense. And then the existence of Versus Race coming back and having the ability to turn off intermissions. That's good. Some more breakdowns on how tricks work and stuff, like people experimenting with the charge jump. We could see that in the demo. But yeah. The P-switches being essentially DS mission mode is cool. Same thing for the P coins and the like the Peach coins and the secret paths. But what do they unlock? Like what are you doing that for? Because if it's just to do it, I don't get why you would. It did seem like the mission mode would like unlock decals. Cause that's something that it looked like anyway. Free roam. Let's see, battle mode, free roam. Here we go.
Hey, there's a P-switch over there.
Okay.
The start missions.
So you get all the blue coins, or in this case, we just see Waluigi get to the end.
Outside of races.
And here, yeah, that right there. Back up. There we go. It looks like he unlocked this Wario Motors decal, which is cool, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it's more customization, presumably. But if that is indeed like something you can use to decorate your bike or your profile or something, why wouldn't they show us that? Like, this was their time to show us all the features that this game has to offer. Like collectibles, like reasons to play the game. And they basically retreaded a whole bunch of ground we've already had. Like, this whole thing was basically just all the things we've shown you again, and a little bit of clarification on some other things.
Use the built.
That's not to say that I'm not going to buy the game, because I needed to be convinced to. I was already going to get the Switch 2 Mario Kart World bundle if I can get my hands on it. They're going to fly off the shelf. Because, like, one, that's a huge discount. A $30 discount on an $80 game. But, I don't know, man. It just feels like they could have said more, but they chose not to. And that has me concerned that there is no extra. Like, could they add more stuff down the road? Like, alternate, like, different battle modes? Maybe. Would they without it being paid? I don't know. But I imagine if they were going to add paid DLC down the road to, like, add more islands with tracks or more battle modes or more features or something, if it wasn't paid, like if it was just a free update, they would have at least teased it here, but they didn't. So either it's not coming, or they don't want to show it because it's paid and people are already upset about the money. I don't know. But I think we will leave this here for now. We're going to leave Mario Kart World alone and make our way over to list time. Oh boy. I've been wanting to do this for a while. Because I do have like my own playlist for listening to all the course themes from the series, like in order that I enjoy them. But I want some input from you guys as to what order we should put them. Now, granted, my order that I have the ranking in is based on my favorite versions of each track theme. And there are a lot of versions of certain track themes. For instance, SNES Mario Circuit, that theme has been in every Mario Kart game. Hence why I predicted it as, you know what, let's do that. Let's run that back. Hold on. Where would I look that up? I guess it would just be, let's see. Did I have it in here? No, it would have been in my personal, never mind. Hold on. Let me open it up in here. In a different window. G Drive. Because it's in my personal email. Mario Kart. And track sorting. Here we go. No, not that one. Mario Kart. Was it this? Nope. Huh. Did I have it in... I didn't have it in track sorting, so where did I put it? Huh. Ba, 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 ba. Maybe it was in my... Hold on. Mario Kart. Huh. Loop timing, music ranking. Huh. Hmm. Nope. Not a music quiz. Ranking per... No, ranking per game is what we're going to be doing here. Huh. Is it in retro? No, it's not in retros. I have lost it and I don't know where it went, and that makes me sad. Huh. All right. I guess we'll ignore that for now. But I was gonna compare what we actually got in Mario Kart World to what I predicted in my video that came out like hours before the initial presentation for Switch 2. Because I got a shocking amount correct. For instance, actually, I will pull up the image. Actually, hold on. Let's see if I can... hold on. I'll open up. Here we go. I will change the window capture to display capture. Here we go. So, here's all the things. Here's all of the things that we have in the game. So, these are all the names. Rainbow Road, we've seen in a Korean leak, will be right around here-ish. Which makes sense. But this is the names of everything. So we got Peach Beach. I'm not going to list them all off. But in terms of my predictions for the retros in this game, I did correctly predict Airship Fortress, SNES Mario Circuit. Now, granted, I said 4, but they went for a mashup of 1, 2, and 3, so I'm like half right. I also predicted Vanilla Lake for the other SNES track. And while it seems that Koopa Troopa Beach is the one that got a full glow up, Vanilla Lake is still here. Vanilla Lake, Choco Island, and Ghost Valley are all here as like part of the overworld. They're not like official tracks that you can like dedicatedly race on. You can still drive on them and like run the routes and everything, but they're not their own course. That's why it's kind of weird to say. Because technically, yes, Vanilla Lake 1 is here. So, once again, half right. I'm kind of half right on both of my SNES picks. As far as Wii, I only predicted 1, and it's here, Toad's Factory. Yay, because that track is amazing. For 3DS, I predicted Wario Shipyard, and then I believe I predicted one of the Woohoo tracks. And I said, if they decide they're not going to do one of the crossovers, the one I would choose is Shy Guy Bazaar. They didn't do either of the Woohoo tracks, and instead they did Shy Guy Bazaar. So once again, I was kind of half right on Bazaar. I was right on Wario Shipyard. I'm happy about that. For Double Dash, which ones did I predict? I think I predicted Bowser's Castle and... What was the other one I predicted for Double Dash? Oh, Mushroom City. So I didn't get either of those right. I am glad we got Dino Dino. It looks so different from the original. The layout's pretty much the same, but oh my word, what a facelift. Same thing with Choco Mountain, for that matter. It's unrecognizable if you weren't looking at the minimap and realize, oh, it is the same layout. It just looks entirely different. Peach Beach is an interesting choice. It's the second track in the game for Double Dash, so it's kind of simple. But that seems to be the case for a lot of these. Like, for instance, Desert Hills. Desert Hills is... It's the first track of the Flower Cup, so I guess it's not too dreadfully simple. But a lot of people really don't like it. I don't understand why it gets so much vitriol. It's a decent desert track, and honestly, I prefer its music over Dry Dry Ruins and Dry Dry Desert by a long shot. I don't know if I like it better than... I don't like it better than Bone Dry Dunes. I don't know where it stands next to Yoshi Desert. It's better than Calamari Desert. It's not quite as good as Sunset Wilds. Like, so I think Sunset Wilds is the second best desert theme behind Bone Dry Dunes. And then probably either Desert Hills or Yoshi Desert. Yeah. All right. So yeah, here's all the tracks we got. I did correctly predict Wario Stadium. What was the other N64 track I predicted? Oh, Banshee Boardwalk, which I did not get that correctly, but that's because we've got an original Boo Cinema. We got an original Spooky track with Boo Cinema. as well as all 3 Ghost Valley tracks as just kind of just outside on the boardwalks as part of the world, which is cool. Still kind of weird that they just have most of the SNES tracks just out in the world now, but not dedicated to drive on unless you're looking at SNES Mario Circuit or Koopa Troopa Beach, which it's named Koopa Troopa Beach, and that kind of irks me because it's technically just SNES Koopa Beach 1 and 2 mashed together. Like they did with all 3 Ghost Valleys here, all 3 of the 4 Mario Circuits here. And then they have Choco Island 2 and Vanilla Lake 1, just all in the overworld. But I did correctly predict Wario Stadium. The other N64 track they brought back. Oh, Choco Mountain. Choco Mountain and Moo Moo Meadows is so weird to me because both of those are in 8. Like they're in 8. This was in the base game of 8, and this was in the Booster Course Pass. Granted, Choco Mountain looks completely different. Moo Moo Meadows, the only thing they really changed was the starting line. Like it looks much more grandiose. Like it looks like a mud rally starting line sort of thing. I don't know, man. This and it's such a simple track too. Yes, it's become kind of a cult classic just because Funny Cow Course that happens to be kind of homey. I kind of get the appeal, but it's also very simple. DK Pass I kind of mentioned when I was talking about the DS tracks, but I also mentioned that I picked Airship Fortress and what was the other one from DS that I picked? I said no Luigi's Mansion because I had picked Banshee Boardwalk and I didn't want double retro spooky tracks. I discounted Desert Hills as like a joke because a lot of people don't like it. Like I made a joke about it and then I said, nah, Airship Fortress. We did get Desert Hills. DS is the only game they got 3 track representations. And that's really weird to me. Oh yeah, that was the other one. Sky High Sunday. Arguably the least interesting of the tour original tracks that were not... Where's Piranha Plant Pipeline? Nintendo. You're not just going to let that track rot on a mobile app, are you? You've got to bring it to an actual game at some point, right? Please tell me there's got to be DLC, man. But the thing is, everything's already interconnected. So unless they add like an underground area or like another continent, they could theoretically add another continent as DLC. But I imagine they're going to wait a while because I imagine something that big would be paid and they don't want to address the money. Oh, thank you, Path. It's kind of hard to tell what it is right now. It almost looks... The G kind of looks like an arrow just going in a circle path. Is there a way to make it more blocky? I know it'd be kind of hard to do that considering it's a bit small. Like it's a very small icon. Right? Because doesn't it look like the refresh symbol? Like it looks really good so far. It's just, it kind of looks like it's kind of hard to tell that it's a G. If it was slightly more blocky, I feel like it'd be a lot easier to tell. Once again, I'm happy to simply keep using the one you got. The one that you already made. It was really, really good. All right, let's jump off the map here. I will minimize that for now. So, music time. For me, I think okay, we'll start at the far left. We'll start with Super Mario Kart and go from there. So, Super Mario Kart, I think the easiest way to go about it, Ghost Valley is the weakest. I think most people can agree on that. I think everybody can probably agree that Ghost Valley is the weakest of the main line, of the main race themes. And why is it out of order? Why is Ghost Valley here? It's literally the third track type you race on. This is all out of order. What? It should be Mario Circuit, Donut Plains, Ghost Valley, Bowser Castle, Choco Island, which it's getting renamed to Chocolate Island. It's Choco Island, and then where is it? Koopa Beach, Vanilla Lake, Rainbow Road, but it's all wrong. Regardless, Ghost Valley, I believe we can all agree, is the weakest. Is that a train going by? It's not great. It definitely matches the spooky vibe. And that's the loop. It matches the spooky vibe of a ghost track. Wow. The white screen, like, because it's a Google spreadsheet, it just reflects on my face like it's a good thing I'm in a well-lit closet. So I think we can put Ghost Valley at the bottom. Unless anybody has any objections, I think that is the weakest track, or the weakest music theme from the SNES. Next, I would say would be Bowser Castle. I know I have at least one friend that really likes the Super Mario Kart Bowser Castle. This is where I record, Peth. I know what you're doing. I see you. I see you. But no. I think Bowser Castle is probably the next weakest. It's not bad. Ghost Valley is the only one that I would say is, like, objectively not great. This one's just kind of weird. And the thing is, for both, it's kind of weird. These two songs in particular, Ghost Valley and Bowser Castle, Ghost Valley is basically a direct rip from Super Mario World's Ghost House theme. Or Super Mario World's Ghost House theme. This is an even more direct rip of the Bowser fight, like the Bowser boss fight from Super Mario World. Like, hold on. Let me see if I can... Why did they choose Bowser Castle 2 for the image? It is by far the worst track in Super Mario Kart. Let's see. So what was I looking up? Super Mario World OST. Here we go. Okay. Let's see. Evil King Bowser? Oh, okay, it didn't start yet. I look like a dingus. Like, it's an almost direct rip. You go back to this. There's just a couple more notes in the upper part. Rather than and just descending up there. But it's a very direct comparison. Similarly to Ghost Valley, being very similar to the Ghost House theme. I mean, I love you too, Path. In a purely platonic way. So, and then the Ghost House theme. So while the lower melody, the bum 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 bum, that part of it is entirely new. It's an original thing. Oh yeah, I can probably go back to window capture instead of display capture. So now we're just picking up opera. But yeah, the Ghost Valley like main melody, the in the bass, comes up later and is done much better in Bootleg and Broken Pier on Super Circuit on the GBA. But we will get to that later. But yeah, it's cool that these two songs are direct references to Super Mario World. I don't think they're really great. At least not in comparison to the others. So for now, unless anybody has objections, I'm going to move that to the second weakest placement. But that's just me. Once again, if you guys have any qualms with my placement, please speak now, because this is like a collaborative ranking effort. From there, of the remaining ones, I'd say Donut Plains is the most bare bones. There's not a lot that happens in it. Koopa Beach is a very simple beach theme, but it's very pleasant. Like, it's a very pleasant beach theme. Choco Island is also... I think Choco Island and Donut Plains, either one of these could be considered for the next weakest. I think Rainbow Road's the strongest. Vanilla Lake is the second strongest. After that would be Mario Circuit and Koopa Beach. I'm not sure which order I would have them. You know what? I'll just start arranging these as I like them. And if you see something that you find objectionable, we can discuss and compare. So I think Donut Plains is the third weakest. No, hold on. Let me cut that. I'll try to play each one like as I'm moving it around. Okay. I think Koopa Beach is a bit better than Mario Circuit. Or is a bit better than Mario Circuit, though. So I will put it here. Cut. Place. Cut. Place. All right. So here's my ranking from the SNES racetrack themes. We got Rainbow Road, Vanilla Lake, Koopa Beach, Mario Circuit, Choco Island, Donut Plains, Bowser Castle, Ghost Valley. Here's what we got. So we already did Ghost Valley and Bowser Castle. The next weakest, I think, is Donut Plains. It's not bad. I like it. It's very short. I'm not a fan of the whistle. I know some people find the whistle charming. It's better here than in other places. Like, I've heard it where the whistle's way too prominent. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's just it's quite simple. And then Choco Island. I might consider moving Choco Island below Donut Plains, because Donut Plains is more instantly recognizable. Yeah, honestly, I think Choco Island is probably weaker than Donut Plains. Mostly because Choco Island is one of those songs that's not bad, but it is instantly forgettable. Like Donut Plains, I've gotten Donut Plains stuck in my head before. I don't think I've ever gotten Choco Island stuck in my head. It's just very forgettable. The melody does not really catch you at all. The only thing that is instantly recognizable is, oh, that's Choco Island. When you're listening to the Super Mario Kart soundtrack, is the lengthy percussion segment in between loops, where they just go ham on the steel drum or whatever that synth equivalent is, right before it goes back to the top again, and just starts going dun 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 dun. It's not bad, but I do think it's weaker in terms of recognizability from Donut Plains, which is it's more recognizable. And then from there, we go from not recognizable at all with Choco Island to literally the most famous Mario Kart song of all time. Everybody knows this song. It is iconic. It's extremely famous. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Corey. Welcome. It's extremely famous. It's not, like, crazy. Oh, Path. It's everywhere. Every Mario Kart game has it. World is not going to change that, as I predicted. It's in Smash, like several Smash games, as like a battle stage theme. Even when, which game was it? There's a game that has the DS figure 8 circuit is what's actually in the background of the stage, but it's playing the SNES Mario Circuit theme. It plays as a remix over the RC track in Mario Odyssey in New Donk City when you're racing on the little RC track by controlling a man, which has implications. It plays in the level Mount Mustache in Mario 3D World. It's everywhere. It is by far the most prevalent Mario Kart theme. Maybe not the most popular or most iconic. I would say either one. I would say Coconut Mall takes that one. But this is definitely recognizable if you've paid any attention to the Mario Kart franchise. From there, Koopa Beach and Vanilla Lake are both very pleasant. They both sound, it's weird. Vanilla Lake sounds like it could be a beach theme, but it's not. Koopa Beach is very much a beach theme. I would say maybe to its detriment. It's very vacation-y. A bit slow, but not painfully so. There are some tracks in Mario Kart across the series that I think, wow, that is a very slow song for a racing game. This one is just shy of that. It's a very chill sound. And if this is indeed, like, okay, this image is the map of Koopa Beach 1. If indeed, if we look at the, hold on, let me go back to, I'm going to pull up, there we go. I'm going to go back to window capture, or display capture. So here's the best image we have of the entirety of Mario Kart World overlaid. If we look down here, this is where Koopa Beach is. Or Koopa Troopa Beach, according to, like, the track list. That is Koopa Beach 1. And that is Koopa Beach 2. Now, all these banners and ads and stuff seem to be just around Koopa Beach 2. But if I were to guess, because there's overwater driving now, like we can jet ski, I'm going to guess the layout is going to be drive across here, loop around, drive over here, back across, and it'll be like Luigi Circuit from Double Dash, where it's interconnected right here. Like it's a very tightly woven oval to where your path will intersect with other racers. And that's my thought. My thought is this, if this is indeed Koopa Troopa Beach, or rather Koopa Beach, that's the layout of both Koopa Beaches from Super Mario Kart. So I'm guessing we're going to get a pretty sick remix of this song. Very vacation-y. But it is a tad on the simple side. It is very, very pretty. Vanilla Lake, that is hard to say without just bleh, spitting it out. Vanilla Lake, I think, is a little step up from that. If it'll load. It's got just a little bit more bounce to it to me. It's a very short loop. I think it's actually the shortest loop of the songs on Super Mario Kart. I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's the shortest loop in Super Mario Kart, which is sad because I like the bounciness of this song. I do think it's slightly less instantly recognizable compared to Koopa Beach, but the thing is, no other ice theme, like ice track, sounds quite like this. Whereas Koopa Beach sounds like it could be any number of beach themes. That is one problem with the beach themes in Mario Kart. They are by far the hardest genre, quote unquote, of tracks to tell their songs apart. Because a lot of them just, it sounds like beach music. It's good. Beach music almost always sounds fun. But it's hard to tell apart game to game, which hurts its uniqueness. Which is why I think Vanilla Lake takes the edge in this one. I would say Koopa Beach and Vanilla Lake are pretty even in terms of quality, in composition, and memorability. Koopa Beach might be slightly more recognizable, but I feel like Vanilla Lake is more unique. But no track is more unique in comparing to its contemporaries than SNES Rainbow Road. Now, granted, the original kind of makes your ears bleed. It's a lot more shrill, but it's there. And the fact that this theme got featured in the Mario movie is pretty cool. Specifically, the main melody line, which shows up right here. In comparing to all the other Rainbow Roads, this is by far the most unique. It's got a very funky vibe to it. It's weird, but it's very recognizable. Mostly because of that stutter. The ba-da-ba. And then, of course, the main melody line here. I would say that 64 definitely has the most recognizable melody line out of any Rainbow Road. We'll get to that in a bit. This one is the most unique of the Rainbow Road themes. And I think it's the strongest theme in Super Mario Kart because it's so unique. Now, granted, this version of it is probably the weakest, just because the chip tune makes it a little ear bleedy. It's a little too high, but it's not bad. I like it. I do think Super Mario Kart, because of the shortness of every loop other than Rainbow Road, like you'll notice Rainbow Road is almost 2 minutes for the 2-song loop that most channels usually go with when they're putting the song up online. They'll have 2 loops of the song. This is by far the longest. Like, this one's just shy of 2 minutes. All the others, the second longest is Choco Island at 1:25. But yeah, all the loops in Super Mario Kart are pretty short. Rainbow Road is the exception. It is a little longer, a good 20 seconds longer. All right, so if no one objects to my placement, we will move on to N64. Starting with the Raceways theme and Wario Stadium. It being also the theme for Wario Stadium is kind of weird to me. I feel like Wario Stadium should have got its own theme. But it shares the same song with the 3 Raceways, which is basically the circuit tracks. So here we go. You do object? Are you just doing that to meme path, or do you actually have an opinion on what should move? Because I will pause my rankings if you have... I don't know to what and to why, but I do... Okay. Path is not helpful if you object without a reason. Because I'm willing to hear out any calls for moving something here. I would just like to know if you have any reason as to why. I'm up to being convinced, but I will need to be convinced. You see what I'm saying? Okay. I won't bug you too much then. Similar to before, while I did just start up the Raceway theme, I think I want to move stuff around first here. So, I think an easy dub, or rather, an easy loss for the weakest song in N64 is Banshee Boardwalk. Very, very easily. And an easy win for the best is Rainbow Road. Easiest dub ever. In terms of... the weakest 2, I think it's pretty obvious, are Banshee Boardwalk and DK's Jungle Parkway, simply because they're barely songs at all, if you ask me. Toad's Turnpike, I don't know if I would have it above or below. Nah, I'd have the Raceway theme above. I'm going to put it here for now. Bowser's Castle, I think, is the 3rd weakest. It's very accurate for the kind of castle that N64's Bowser's Castle is. I just don't like it. I don't like it as a Bowser theme. It sounds like a haunted track. It would work really well for a haunted track. And indeed, Bowser Castle N64 is like the hauntedest Bowser Castle, you could argue. But I don't think that makes it good. I think eh. I don't know where to put Calamari Desert, honestly, because I don't really like it. It's too slow. It's like one of those where the aforementioned, this is too slow sort of songs. Let's listen to them together. All right. Let's start with the worst. I think is by far the worst song in the game. That being, what? Okay, Banshee Boardwalk. Have you had calamari? I've never actually had calamari. I don't think I would like it because I'm a texture guy. I feel like octopus just, I don't know. But yeah, this is the worst song in the Mario Kart series as a whole to me. Where's the song? The only actual melody we get is the one we have from Ghost Valley. Nothing against Kenta Nagata. Brilliant composer. He's done a lot of great work with the Mario Kart series, but what is this? It's chewy, not my favorite. Alright. That's kind of what I figured. Texture thing, I'm not sure I would like it. Rubbery. There's nothing here. I don't like this song. I just straight up don't like this song. There's like 7 different melodies, or at the very least 7 different rhythms going on. None of them line up. It's terrible. I hate it. I shouldn't say hate. I strongly dislike it. It's the only Mario Kart song that I'm like, what? This is the second weakest in the series, to my opinion. Mostly because this loop is 14 seconds long. Where's the beginning and end of the loop? I don't know. I actually had to look up like a transposition of this onto sheet music. And then it played through like it was like a computer program where it had like the sheet music in a program. And then you could press play to hear like a synthesized version of it so that you could see, here's how you play it. If you play it on the piano, you could just like plink it out. It's only like 8 measures long. But there's no way of telling that from listening to that. This one has a more consistent rhythm and vibe. You can kind of bounce to it. But there's no clear beginning and end of the song. There's no melody. It's just someone going ham on the marimba while somebody has a shaker. And somebody else occasionally hits a bongo. What is this? Once again, Kenta Nagata has done a lot of great compositions for the Mario Kart franchise. I don't know what happened here. And the worst part is, these are the last 2 original track themes before Rainbow Road in this game, which blows every other song in this game out of the water. It's kind of baffling. Granted, there is one track that plays in the Special Cup alongside these ones. I believe the Special Cup for 64 goes DK's Jungle Parkway, this one, Yoshi Valley, which uses the same theme from Moo Moo Farm, which is the second track in the game. We'll get to that in a little bit. Then it goes Banshee Boardwalk, which we just heard, and then Rainbow Road. So literally the worst song in the series, in my opinion, Banshee Boardwalk, followed up by one of the best, that being N64's Rainbow Road. The whiplash in quality in this game specifically is mind-boggling to me. But yeah, that's why I have those two on the bottom. For Bowser's Castle, it definitely matches the mood. I just don't like it for a Bowser theme. It's not very fast. Not a lot happens. It is haunting. I feel like this should have been the Banshee Boardwalk theme. This should have been the Banshee Boardwalk theme, and Bowser should have gotten more respect to his name. Like, this is a good haunted track theme. It is not a Bowser theme, if you ask me. Even with the creepier castle nature of N64 Bowser's Castle, which is a very well-designed Bowser's Castle for how old it is, I don't like the song for it. You like shrimp? They have crunch? I can see that. I don't know if I like the taste of shrimp. I don't know why. I'd be willing to give it another chance. I haven't had shrimp in years. But yeah, that's Bowser's Castle. I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan. The next two, I'm not sure which I have where, because they're both, I don't want to say too early, because the best is really good, but the worst is so bad. N64 has the most inconsistent quality in terms of songs. You have some that are just, what happened? And then you have a couple that are like, this feels too slow, though, or too repetitive. Too slow or too repetitive, or both. And that's how I feel about Toad's Turnpike, the Raceway theme, and Calamari Desert. But I don't know what order to put them in. I will move Frappe Snowland Sherbet Land, because I like it a lot. I would probably keep it below Moo Moo Farm Yoshi Valley, just because there's more going on in that song. But not by much. I think I would put Choco Mountain just below those two. I think this is my order. I'm gonna put Calamari lower. Especially if we're just judging, like, the original versions of these songs. I feel like Calamari is too quiet. Or not too quiet, too slow. It's too slow. Oh man, these three songs, I don't know what to do with them. Calamari, the Raceway Wario Stadium theme, and Toad's Turnpike. I don't know what order to put them in. I'm not gung-ho about any of them, but none of them are objectionable. They just kind of tend to be slower with less going on. So here's Toad's Turnpike. I've heard it described as elevator. See, the thing is, I don't hate this song. I like it, actually. It just feels like there's a lot of dead space in between the melody lines. Like this part right here, it's pretty good. It actually kind of fits the vibe of a nighttime drive down a busy highway. which is what it is. I just feel like between the individual lines, like the build into it, it's a bit long. And then there's this weird section. And then we start the loop over again. I feel like we only needed one repetition of that. And I believe 8's version did cut down this intro section by one, like, bar. It did shorten that intro lead in by a bit, and that helps. But as for this original version, it's not bad. It fits the vibe. It's just a little too spread out to me. Comparing that to, what do we got? Where is it? Calamari Desert. See, I honestly do think this one is weaker than Toad's Turnpike. It's a lot of repetition. And it's slow. Once again, not bad. It's just with the combination of a lot of repetition in the beginning and the bridge itself being so slow, like this part here, the B section. Like, I feel like I'm going to fall asleep to this sometimes. Now, granted, the 8 version did add some extra spice to it by having, rather than like the lonely that's like closer to the actual Good, the Bad, and the Ugly riff, they played it on trumpets rather than the recorder or whatever this is. The 8 version made it trumpets instead. So it sounds more like a spaghetti western. Like, it's more awake, I guess. Like, this feels like a sleepier drive. Which, admittedly, the 3 laps in the original, all being the same, and it's just a long, wide circle. It is very much a lazier drive through the Wild West. Whereas 8's having the second lap run you through the train tunnel does have that extra spice to it. So I think the 8 version is superior because it keeps you awake. This one I feel like is too slow. It's too slow, too repetitive. I think it is actually weaker than Toad's Turnpike, hence why I have it down here. The Raceway theme, I don't know where it stands between the two. Like Toad's Turnpike, it has a little too much repetition for me. It's not bad. There is a lot of repetition, though. It has a better vibe than the other two, I think. Or it has a more consistently fun vibe, but there is more repetition. And also the loop is longer than the other two songs, I believe. I did write down at some point, hold on. I did write down at some point the loop length of every song in the series. And I know I'm kind of insane that way. But I did write it down. Let me see if I can find that. Tracks by recency? No. Versions and preferences. Ranking my game. Nope. Did I have it in the other one? Hold on. Whoop. Songs ranked, and that's what we're doing right now. Huh. Okay, it's about to end the song. Hold on, where is it? I know I have it in here. Hold on. Wait. Loops. Hold on. Length. Music length. Okay, so it's not my personal one. Music. Loop times in order. There we go. So it was in my Grinning Gamer profile. Good. So. Huh? Oh, shoot. Hold on. Where is this? Oh, here we go. Mario Kart? Nope. Loop time. Okay, there we go. Oh, wait. That's not loop time. There, yeah. Here we go. Okay, so. What was I looking up? Oh, which one is longer of these? I believe the Raceway. Hold on. Raceways and Wario Stadium. Okay, Raceways and Wario Stadium. The loop is a minute 12. A minute 12 for the loop here. Toad's Turnpike is a minute 18. But I feel like a lot more happens in this one. A lot more happens in this one. And then what was the other one? Calamari Desert. A minute 8. So it is the shortest of the three, but it also feels like it goes on the longest because it's so drab, if you ask me. All right. Honestly, I think this order right here might be what I keep it. Okay. For the versions that these are, Calamari is the weakest. Toad's Turnpike and Raceway, I don't know, man. Which one is weaker? I feel like Raceway is more interesting throughout. If it weren't for the extra length at the beginning, Toad's Turnpike might take it in terms of vibes. But Raceway's more fun to me. Plus, like, the 8 version of these two songs, I would definitely take Raceway over Toad's Turnpike. I shouldn't be taking other versions of the song into account yet. But I think that's where we'll have it. So Raceway, Turnpike, Desert. All right. So moving on from there, I think the next one for me would be Koopa Troopa Beach. These three, actually, we could debate. Kind of like with these three. Or these three. Koopa Troopa Beach, I do think is the next one. The next one, though. Because it's good. It's a beach theme. Once again, very simple. Not crazy, but it's constantly moving. That whistle, really quiet. I could have sworn it was more prominent in the original. But yeah, it's a loop that doesn't overstay its welcome. That's the main reason it's above the other three. Like, it's not more complex than the other three, but the loop is shorter. It doesn't overstay its welcome. There's a decent amount of repetition, but it's not immediately apparent like it is in Calamari Desert or Raceway. And it doesn't overstay its welcome nearly as much as Toad's Turnpike. And it's just it's a fun vibe. It's a fun beach vibe. From there, though, we go to these three. Of these, I enjoy listening to Frappe Snowland the most, but I think that Moo Moo Farm Yoshi Valley is the most complex melodically, and for that I give it the edge. Choco Mountain is good. It's actually the longest loop out of all these, which is kind of crazy. I'm trying to remember where it is in terms of... Hold on. Where is it? It's toward the longer end of the entire series, actually. Yeah. It's what, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's the 6th longest song in the entire Mario Kart series. And that's if you include Mount Wario as one long song, Big Blue's extended length from the Mario Kart TV version, where there's just a whole lot of solos, the Super Bell Subway with its extra movements and stuff, where it technically kind of goes through the loop twice. Otherwise, it's a lot shorter. 3DS Rainbow Road has a long loop. And then, weirdly enough, Baby Park. How does that happen? Baby Park has the 3rd longest loop in the series. And the thing is, the top spot is given to a song that technically is just a very long set of solos that plays over the length of a second loop. So technically, the main loop should only be 1:07. And Mount Wario is only 2 minutes long because it's technically 4 different shorter loops, all strung together depending on which section of the track you're in. Which is one of the main reasons I love the music of Mount Wario so much, is it's dynamic for what section of the section-based track you're on. But each individual loop is like 35 seconds or less. So you put the 4 sections together, you get a 2-minute loop. Baby Park is the only song in the series that, without any trimming, like because it's because of solos or multiple sections put together into one long song, Baby Park's the longest song. Because it has 3 repetitions of the main melody section, each going up a half step. And then there's a bridge section. If it were just that, like, little repetition section, and just every loop it went up a half section, I would just consider each of those loops the loop. They just decided to transpose it up because every time you go around the loop, it seems to go up in pitch. But because of that bridge section after the 3rd loop, that means that all of that is technically one long loop. And thus we end with Baby Park, the shortest, simplest track in the series, having technically the longest song. Even though it's really grating. Oy. But yeah, Choco Mountain, one of the longest songs in the series. It keeps your attention through the whole thing. It's actually quite impressive. Honestly, I'd almost... let's run through the 3 of them. First to appear is Moo Moo Farm Yoshi Valley. Very much hoedown, backwoods, or back roads, like mudding music. And then you throw some steel pan in there, sure. It's got a lot going on for it. It sounds way better on 8 because it actually has live instruments. So you have an actual steel drum, banjos. It's very much works very well with live instruments. But yeah, very, very energetic. Very fun. Frappe Snowland and Sherbet Land. I love the vibes in this one so much. Oh, that riff. It's so beautiful. It's very, very nice. I love the vibes of this one. There is a decent amount of repetition with it, though, and I can understand not liking it as much. I'm actually kind of... Hold on. No, that's arcade. Tour. Here we go. I want to listen to Tour's version of this song, because it does a better job of conveying the music we hear. Where is it? 3DS. Where's N64? Koopa Troopa Beach. Calamari Desert. Where's Frappe Snowland? Here we go. It's just a bit clearer. You'd kill for some sorbet. Oh. That does sound really good right now. If it weren't for the fact that I'm sitting at my desk and I would have to get up to put it away once I'm done, I want to get my ice cream out of the fridge. I want some nice, cool... Oh, cool sweetness would be great right now. It's... Okay. I want to hear this with live instruments. I really want to hear this with live... Who knows? It might be in World. They have a ridiculous amount of music in World. Like, if not for the individual tracks like that have icons, there's a lot of music that we've been able to hear from footage, and even in the trailer I noticed several more, just for driving around the world, or the in-between tracks between, like, circuits. Like, for instance, going to Starview Peak from DK Pass in World, you can hear Vancouver Velocity from Tour. And going from Starview Peak to Sky High Sunday, you can hear DK Summit from Wii. So there's a ridiculous number of songs in the game. And I am going to love listening to that soundtrack. Now, where does it sit here? I guess we still have to compare Choco Mountain. Very instantly recognizable song. Very bouncy. And then we repeat that section. Chocolate also sounds good. You're right. Oh. I actually... Some of the ice cream I have in my fridge right now is brownie batter cookie dough. And it's really, really good. I'm seriously catching just the food references. Yeah. Like, this is a long song loop. but it has like 3 or 4 different sections before it loops back to the beginning. You have some Belgian chocolate, Hagen. Oh, that sounds really good, actually. And that takes us back to the beginning of the loop again. It's a long loop, but it has like 3 or 4 distinct sections that keep it from feeling stale. Oh boy, I don't know, man. I almost feel like Yoshi Valley is the weakest of these 3. Maybe not, maybe not. I think as much as I love the vibes of Frappe Snowland and Sherbetland, it is by far the simplest of these 3. It's so rich you can't eat too much of it because you get over-chocolated. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because I was going to say, Haagen-Dazs, I'm pretty sure, that's a very sharp chocolate flavor. It's just like a nibble chocolate. You'd only want to have a little bit at a time, which I guess is good. Frappe. Oh, my sisters would take you up on that. My sisters love going to get a frap. All right. That is the question, though. Where are we at? Where do we put these? I think, as much as it hurts me, I think Frappe Snowland / Sherbetland is the weakest of the 3 compositionally. Because its loop is short. And not a lot happens in it. I do think there is a notable step up between these 3 and Koopa Troopa Beach. And a noticeable step up between Koopa Troopa Beach and the previous 3, and a notable step up between those and the bottom. Like, there's a distinct section of songs. This is where I think we're at. Stop making me hungry. I'm sorry. It just happens that 3 of the song names in this game are food-related. Choco Mountain, Frappe Snowland, and Sherbetland. I can't help it that there are 3 different foods mentioned. Luckily, that should be the only one for a while. I lied. Cheeseland is in the next game. Okay. So yeah, because of its simplicity, despite the amazing vibes that I love to pieces, I think this song is the shortest. Or is probably the weakest of the 3. But like I said, bottom by a long shot. Then this, then these 3 in close succession, then this, then these 3 in close succession. It's fun you don't like cheese. Unless you're lactose intolerant, I am very disappointed in you, Peth. Cheese is glorious. But then I don't think anybody's going to object to the number 1 song in this game. It's magical. Oh, that harmony. It's so beautiful. I am lactose intolerant, but most cheeses are lactose free by default. Well, I feel very sorry for you, Peth. Oh. There's an alternate loop to this. Did I write that down? Hold on. N64 Rainbow Road. I did write it down. as a separate loop. That would make it the second longest in the series, actually, if we counted this second loop. I don't know why I didn't put it up here. Fascinating. I think I didn't because the Mario Kart 8 version does not have the alternate loop. Huh. Yep. And then it goes back to the... Wow. But yeah, it's such a beautiful song. And the main riff toward the end of the song, it's become the de facto song to reference by other Rainbow Roads. Other Rainbow Roads have referenced this song to death. For instance, both Double Dash and Seven's Rainbow Road just straight up rip. Where is it? Yep, hold on. This part. Like, this section right here has been ripped directly from this game and put into Double Dash and Seven's Rainbow Road. Cheese is either too salty or too bitter. Salty, I could understand to some extent. Bitter? I've never had a cheese that I found bitter. I guess my favorite kinds of cheese would be like Kojak, Colby Jack. On a sandwich, like a lunch meat sandwich, provolone would be my go-to. For just nibbling, it'd be either Kojak or just straight up Colby. I don't like sharper cheeses, simply because I don't want cheese to be the only thing I taste. Of course you didn't. You're American. Cheese isn't really a cheese. Okay, if you're saying American cheese, correct. American cheese, as we usually describe it, is cheese product. That's not cheese. It's like singles that come in the little shrink-wrapped things that you throw on a lunch meat sandwich. Yeah, that's not real cheese. Like, we have actual cheese over here. It's just when people refer to American cheese, they're usually referring to like the Kraft singles that are a cheese product. That's not cheese. No. Anyway, N64 Rainbow Road, cream of the crop, top of the line, best song in N64. On to GBA. That's Double Dash. GBA. We'll start out with... actually, as with before, I think I'm going to start by rearranging them as I see them. Whatever that orange abomination is. Yeah. It's about as much cheese as the spray cheese you get in a can. It's not cheese. It's good in the right context. It's not cheese. When it comes to the GBA, in terms of the original songs, it is remarkable how good the composition of Super Circuit is. Despite it being like 16-bit music, the composition present in the GBA's soundtrack is remarkable. Do you know our Fanta isn't orange? Well, Fanta makes other flavors. But yeah, Fanta Pop is not... It tastes like the color orange. It doesn't taste like an orange fruit. Just like grape pop or grape candy. That doesn't taste like a grape. It tastes like the color purple. It's very much not actually fruit flavored. But anyway, in terms of like the compositional quality across the board, GBA is remarkably high up there. I would say only 8 and Wii outdo GBA in terms of composition. Everything else, I would say there are some real stinkers in their composition. No, I meant regular Fanta. Your original Fanta is yellow. Well, I mean, they can make it whatever color they want. It doesn't... That is interesting, though. That is really interesting, though. Does it... I guess... Have you ever compared our Fanta with your Fanta? It has orange juice in it. I believe, like, our Fanta also has orange juice in it. It's just minuscule amounts so that they can say, contains real orange juice on the label, but it's, like, not comparable at all. Because, yeah, actual orange juice is more yellow than orange. I would be interested in comparing the two if I ever got the chance. I would say Bootleg Broke Up Here is the weakest song. Hold on, let me think. The original Riverside Park might be weaker. The original Riverside Park might be weaker. Hold on. Here's the original Riverside Park. Yours will be more less sugary and more sour. I can appreciate a tart soda. It's one of the main reasons my sister loves sour gummy worm rain. See, it is a good groove. It's a good groove. All of the keys are there. It's just held back by the hardware. See, that's the biggest thing with Super Circuit Soundtrack. The composition is there, but because it's all 16-bit, like it's very much chiptune, it can't shine as much as it should be able to. So like, let's see, where is it? 8. Here we go. Here we go. What? Madrid. Moonview Highway. Matt, why is everything sorted so weird? SNES battle courses. We Rainbow. Why is there stuff down here? Oh, alternate versions. But then why is Madrid down here? And We Koopa Cape? And Moonview Highway? Why are some of the songs way down here? I'm so confused. But yeah, where is it? GBA. It's toward the beginning of the Booster Course Pass. Oh, here we go. Riverside Park. Still starts kind of understated. Mostly percussion. Saxophone comes in. Bit of trumpet. And here's where the song really kicks in. See, the composition's there. That's actually something of a banger. It is a little understated at the beginning, but once it gets going, that is a good song. But on the GBA, it's a bit too understated. I don't know if it's worse than Bootleg Broken Pier, though. Kind of like Riverside Park. It starts out very simple, but keeps adding more. And then it backs off again. It's really interesting how it does this. Gives me anxiety. That's the idea. It's a spooky track theme. And I think it does a good job with that. It does a very good job with the vibes, but purely on composition, I don't know as I like it more than Riverside. It's up in the air for me. It does a very good job being what it is, which is the spooky track theme for the game. But it's not incoherent like Banshee Boardwalk, where it's like, what is happening here? And it's not like Ghost Valley, where it's a direct rip from a different game with a new melody thrown in. This is its own thing, even though it is reusing the spooky track melody from Ghost Valley. I feel like... I'm going to say this one's better. I think I'm not spooked. I'm very, very uncomfortable. That's the idea. It just gives you anxiety. It's very good at that. I like this for what it's supposed to be. Also, the fact that his hair and mustache are so drastically different, really... nope. Don't like that. Don't like that. I'm glad they updated his mustache to be brown and in current iterations. But I do think Riverside is the weakest. Riverside is the weakest song in the original GBA. And then, like, Boo Lake Brook and Pier is right after that. Boo Lake Brook and Pier. Hip. I'm just going to move stuff around for now. Some of these I'm going to have them where I want them to be. I take meds to not have anxiety. Well, I'm sorry if I scared you. Don't like having phlegm. It's dumb. I need water. I would say the next in line would probably be either Lakeside or Yoshi. Yoshi. Honestly, this whole middle section of GBA is very much up for debate. I would be up for hearing any arguments for or against any specific songs. Because for me, even for me, it varies. Cheeseland is by far the best, other than Rainbow Road. I love Rainbow Road in this game. There are a lot of people that don't like it. I don't understand why. But the Rainbow Road theme in this game is amazing. And the Bowser's Castle is actually also really good. I'm not easily spooked. I watch extreme horrors for fun. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I didn't mean to give you anxiety, if I did, by the music that I was playing, that I did not make. So it's not my fault. Except I presented it to you, so maybe it is. All right. Between... Okay, I like Snowland a bit better than that. Do I like Snowland better than Shy Guy? Yes. Okay, hold up. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Sunset. I don't know. I don't know about that. I feel like Sky Garden is better in this game, comparatively. I just don't like high notes. Don't know why. For me, it depends. It depends on what instrument is played. If it's the wrong instrument, it hurts my ears. It's just too ear splitting. It becomes very grating. And I'm like, hey, no, stop, turn it down. Other times, yes, high notes can be just unsettling, like a shrieking violin. Shrieking violin is like the perfect way to induce anxiety in music. Flutes are the worst. Just as a whole? Really? Huh. So you probably would be less likely to enjoy piccolos. Because piccolo is piccolo is just like a higher flute. Let's see. So between Yoshi Desert and Lakeside Park, let's compare the two. Because I feel like those are the next two we have to debate on. Yoshi Desert. Very standard Arabian desert flair. Oh, I love clarinets. Clarinets are beautiful. Well, piccolo is just a higher flute, so I would imagine if high notes are the things that bother you, the piccolos would be worse. I feel like the composition on this is very solid. It never has like a slow moment. It never feels like it's repeating itself too much. I think this is better than Lakeside. Lakeside has a couple of parts where it kind of breaks for a second. Here's Lakeside. It's a very similar vibe to Riverside. They are different songs, but I feel like Lakeside definitely stays moving for longer. But it does still have these little middle sections where not much happens. Yeah, much more active than Riverside. Not bad. Not bad at all. But I think Yoshi just has more going on consistently. Yeah. I think Lakeside or Yoshi Desert has a bit more going on consistently. From there, I don't know. I like Sunset a bit better than that. I'm going to put Sunset here. Sky Garden here. Snowland here. I think this is where I'm going to put it. I think this is how I got it right now. We'll see how it goes if I move anything. But I believe the next would be Shy Guy Beach. Another very calm beach theme, I don't think it does enough to set itself apart. Once again, very much standard fare for beach. I feel like it has more going on than Koopa Beach from the SNES. Like, it has more distinct sections, so that helps. It's more relaxed than Koopa Beach, but it has more going on, like it has more sections. And it has less repetition, or less innate repetition than Koopa Troopa Beach. But I'd say it's about on par with both previous beach themes. Nothing too crazy. Very good beach fare, though. But once again, you can see why it's very easy to confuse a lot of the beach themes together. Like, up through DS, all 5 of these first 5 beach themes are very similar. Like, they have a very distinct vibe about them, hence why none of them are too crazy high on their respective lists. And even if they are, it's only because comparatively the rest of the songs are kind of mid. The thing about GBA is all of it's, like, it has such consistent quality in its composition that even a middlingly, like, good beach theme is pretty low on the list. Next is Ribbon Road for me, which kind of hurts because I do like this version of Ribbon Road on par with... Actually, I like the composition of this song better than the 8 version. It's just that 8 has live instruments, so I like it better than this. I just wish the 8th version used this composition. A bit faster. It's a bit of a shorter loop. But I like it a lot. I like it. It's not the most recognizable instantaneously. Like, obviously, I was just talking about how the beach themes in the first 5 games are all very similar. But in terms of, like, unique themes, I feel like it falls into the Choco Island trap of being not immediately recognizable for its theme. Now, granted, I recognized it immediately, but that's because I listen to Mario Kart music all the time. But as a distinctive theme, it's more recognizable in 8 because it very much uses a lot of slower electric guitar and organ to give it a very different vibe. It feels like a surfing song in 8. Here we go. Let's go back to... Here we go. Here's 8's version. It's much slower. It sounds like a completely different song. Like, that organ instantly makes it more recognizable. This is the part where it falls apart for me. And just like that, the bridge is over. Which makes me sad. The loop is over already. Whereas the original has like this really cool lead in. Like that descending scale especially. I really like that as the lead into the loop again. But they kind of gloss over that in the 8 version, which makes me sad. So I like this version more compositionally than the 8 version, but the 8 version does a better job with the instruments it has. Like, it's live instruments, so I like it better. But I don't know, man. I feel like it's not as instantly recognizable as something like the next two. Sunset and Sky Garden I would have swapped in the 8 versions. I like Sunset more in the 8 version. They're both good, but I like Sunset more. But something about GBA's version of, like, the original version of Sky Garden is just, it's ethereal. It's magic. I should have these all in default view so we can just have the music right alongside, because it's not important to see the album art in full glory. But yeah, Sunset. Very much American Wild West. It's very bare bones in this original version. Very bare bones. I hadn't listened to the original in a while. It's not bad. I think it's weaker. I think it's weaker than Ribbon Road. The original version, I think, is weaker than Ribbon Road. It's definitely stronger in terms of, like, its Wild West vibes than Calamari Desert. Calamari Desert is just too slow. It's too slow. It's too much repetition. Sunset Wilds is stronger than Calamari Desert, but in terms of its own soundtrack, honestly, I think it might actually be weaker than Shy Guy, like, than the beach theme. Huh. We'll have to see. I'm not sure about this. Huh. We'll leave it here for now. Above those, though, we have Sky Garden. I really like that counter melody toward the end of the loop. I really like that counter melody. I don't think that's present in the 8 version. That surprises me. Because usually, like, the 8 version of something, especially in the Booster Course Pass, will add more. Like, I just talked about how, because it slows it down, it cuts out, like, that finale section of Ribbon Road. Gives me fair vibes? Like a county fair? Oh, cotton candy? Wait, like Sky Garden specifically? This? It's a very light and airy feeling. It's got that sort of childish whimsy about it. I really like it. Like the original Sky Garden, despite it having a decent amount of like repetition at the very beginning, it's very recognizable. It has that light, mystical, like freeing quality to it. It's a solid theme, especially for like a race amongst the clouds. It has that light, fluffy feeling. So I can understand how it would give you like the vibes of cotton candy. But where was it? GBA's early on in the booster. Here we go. Sky Garden. 8's version is different. This version definitely fits 8's version of Sky Garden, which looks very different from the original on DS or on GBA. Yeah, they completely cut out the counter melody. Personally, I think both of those songs, like both of those versions, are on par with each other, but they're different vibes, which is very much how I feel about the Sky Garden tracks. The Super Circuit original, and therefore also the DS recreation of it, which is very faithful to the original, just in 3D, they very much had this lighter, more ethereal quality to it. And the counter melody toward the end of it lends to that as well. Like it has an uplifting, younger feeling to it. Whereas the 8 version, or like the tour and therefore 8 version of it, is very... It very much has more of a sunny day feeling. Like it feels like you're driving in direct sunlight. It's more of a warm summer day sort of feel to it. Whereas the original and the DS version is more up above the clouds or like in amongst the clouds. Like it's slightly chillier in how it feels. It's more mysterious and mystical almost. Whereas the Tour and 8 version is more like, I am in direct sunlight. This is open air, brighter, sunnier, hotter, I guess. And that's the vibe you get from the individual tracks as well. Like the original is more of a blue-green cobblestone for the majority of the track, and there's no clear direct sun. Whereas Tour and 8, well, I guess Tour's the track is gray, but in 8 they made the cobblestone like orange, which is weird. I'm in bed, it's about to rain. Actually, we're supposed to get a thunderstorm this afternoon as well. We're about to get some rain. Are you about to go to bed, or are you just chilling? Like, I mean, and I know you're in bed, but I mean, like, are you going to go to sleep soon? Or is it just like you're vibing? Because, like, vibing in bed with rain outside, there's no cozier feeling, man. Just chilling after dinner? Nice. Just vibing. Nice. Okay, so in terms of where Sky Garden sits in the general scheme of things, I actually think the original is stronger even than Snowland. And I really like Snowland's theme. Then again, I like all Nintendo cold themes. But let's listen to Snowland. Snowland is a shorter loop. It's a very simple song, but it definitely gives the vibes of like a sleigh ride. Yeah, I definitely think it's a bit weaker than Sky Garden, but it has that nice, like, homey sleigh ride feel to it. I like that song a lot. Is it better than Ribbon Road? I feel like it's stronger than Sunset Wilds, but hold on. Let's listen to Ribbon Road one more time. Honestly, in terms of complexity, I think Ribbon Road has more going for it in complexity. It's less distinctive in most ways, but it's a longer, more complex compositional loop. Yeah, a lot more counter melodies and interesting rhythm sections. Yeah, I think Ribbon Road is stronger. I think the original Ribbon Road is stronger than Snowland. Which is weird to me because like the remakes of these songs is a different story. And generally I like listening to the 8 versions of most Mario Kart songs just because I love live instruments. And chiptune isn't really my style. I can appreciate a good chiptune soundtrack. Like, GBA's is a really good chiptune soundtrack. But I'm definitely growing a greater appreciation of things like the original Sky Garden and Ribbon Road the more I listen to them, because there's so much going on. Yeah. I think I'm very happy with my placement here now. But next up, the Bowser Castle on GBA is just so good. It's so iconic. Where is it? Here we go. It's ominous. It's moving. Not to say like it's moving. No, it's like it's constantly churning. It's intense, but still playful. And a little bit of a slowdown there. And there's so many distinct sections. It never feels like it's getting repetitive. It's all this churning, constant motion. Sounds dorky. A bit. It's goofy. But it's also... It's high. There are a couple parts in here where, yes, the chiptune gets a little high. Which is why my favorite version of this song is actually from 7. Here we go. 7. Let's see if we can find it. GBA Bowser Castle. GBA. Here we go. GBA Bowser Castle. I just love the churning underneath. The constant motion, it feels like aggression. But it's not like yelling in your face. Like something like 8's Bowser's Castle. And there's so many distinct sections to the song. I love this song. It's one of my favorite Bowser Castles because of that. It never gets tired. It's always got a new section right around the corner. It just makes you want to like hunker down in your cart and just focus up. I know that sounds really goofy and dorky, I know, but like, I don't know, man. I love how much that just churns away. Now, here's one that's interesting, because the original GBA circuit theme is a different composition than the one that appears in 8. 8 is actually modeled after the beta version of the circuit theme, which is really fascinating to me. Oh, my phone's going off. Hold on. All right. We back. I was just... What? Oh. There we go. What? Oh. So, in terms of, like, the way everything is connected to the rest of the soundtrack, the beta version of the circuit is actually... It's interesting to listen back to, because you can only hear little bits of it from, like, old trailers. Old trailers of Super Circuit have the beta version of the trailer, or the beta version of the circuit, and you can find rips of it online. It's just very hard to find. But 8's version is indeed a recomposition of the beta version, which is super funny to me. I love 8's rendition of the GBA circuit theme, but it's not based on the original GBA circuit theme. So it's kind of hard to compare the two. The original is weird. I love 8's version, which is a recomposition of the beta. I don't know how I feel about the original. Like, it feels too messy. Like, it almost feels like it gets off rhythm. Yeah, honestly, I have it up here right now. I think that's weaker than everything except for that's really weak actually. Compared to how it sounds like the remix of the GBA circuit theme for 8 is fantastic. Now, once again, that is a remix of the beta version of that song. GBA Mario Circuit is right here. It's very much jazz improv. And I love that. But yeah, if it was the 8 version, it would be staying in this spot. Third from best. It's not the 8 version. The original is more disjointed, more confused. The rhythms don't line up very well. I honestly feel like it's worse than Desert. It's worse than Yoshi Desert. Honestly, that's how I feel about it. I don't like it. I don't like how it sounds. It feels disconnected. Which means I'm going to be doing a lot of rearranging. Gonna move a lot of stuff around. Wish there was a way to do this simpler. I'm sure there is, and I'm just not privy to it because I'm a dingus. I don't know how to run programs. Yep. There. All right. So with that out of the way, and being very disappointed in the original circuit, comparatively, let's hop on to... I love Cheeseland so much. I love this song. Even the original. 8's version is like my third favorite Mario Kart song of all time, personally. The original is still really solid. I love the inclusion of the little squeaks for the mice. It's just so fun. Granted, a lot of this is in treble, so I can imagine it would hurt your ears a little bit, Peth. I love the vibe of this song. It's actually longer than Bowser Castle, which is interesting because Bowser Castle is already a pretty long song, especially for this soundtrack. Like, yeah, Cheeseland I think is the longest, other than maybe Rainbow Road. It might actually be a longer loop than Rainbow Road. That would be interesting. Hold on, let me check my loop length chart. Cheeseland is a minute 16. Is that right? I feel like it's longer. I feel like it's longer. Maybe I mistimed that. Yeah, because GBA Rainbow Road is a minute 20. Maybe they have multiple loops in here and I just wasn't privy. Yeah. So Rainbow Road is the only song in the original Super Circuit that's longer. I do worry about you. About what specifically? What, just my obsessive fascination with Mario Kart music? Because yes, I've been told that by many people. I have issue. Rainbow Road, yeah. Yeah, I obsess far too much. And actually, because of that, it's already, what, 10:30 my time. We've been streaming for almost 3 hours, and the majority of it has been this, just me ranking this stuff. And we're almost done with the racetracks of the third game out of 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. Not counting, Tour, the arcade games, and then obviously the battle menu and title and credit themes. Needless to say, we will not be getting through all the music today. I'll probably finish... I'll do Double Dash, and then we'll probably cut the stream for today. And then I'll probably rank more of this later. It'll probably be a little bit, and I'll probably tack it onto something else. I'll probably separate my reaction from this video, like the music analysis, in the VOD. I'll probably separate the two just so people can only watch the reaction if they want to. I do need help. Even my obsession with Korean guys isn't this bad. You a fan of guy K-pop groups or something? Or is it just like you find Korean men attractive? Because hey, either way, to each their own. But yes, the only thing I put higher than Cheeseland is GBA's Rainbow Road. I just one K-pop group. I didn't say one. If you only have an obsession with one, that's one thing. But like, there are a lot of K-pop groups out there. I try not to wade too much under the weeds with K-pop because there are people who get very passionate about their favorite K-pop. I did say one. You did say one. All right. I mean, there's only really one artist that I listen to all of his music, and that's Owl City. I really like Owl City's stuff. Yes, even the new stuff, like the old and the new. I love all of Adam Young's work. Very talented guy, and I enjoy his stuff. Other than that, I'm okay. Like, I'm up for listening to new things, but like, there's only one artist I actually follow all of his work, and that's Adam Young, aka Owl City. So, last one from the GBA, my favorite, and it seems like most of the time, Rainbow Road will be the best song. There are a couple exceptions, but we will get to those later. Probably much later. Rainbow Road. We start out with the riff from the SNES. Then we do this fun little fall down. And now the song begins in earnest. This is the oldest song in the series to have never been remade. It's stuck on Super Circuit right now. And that hurts me because the composition is so good. I love this song so much. This is the part that everybody quotes, though. It is very much the biggest vibe shift. And we're back to the beginning of the loop again. It's so good. It's like with Bowser's Castle, or the Bowser Castle in this game, and Cheeseland. There's a lot of distinct sections to it. Bowser Castle and Rainbow Road especially. There's a lot of little sections that all do their own thing, and it's all packed in one after another so that it never feels stale. It's just, I love it to pieces for that. And it hurts me that this is the only place you can find it, is on the original GBA. Because now we're stuck in chiptune. Now, granted, you can tell I've searched this before. Pan-Man Music, this dude is amazing. He does like a lot of recreations of... Why did you just re-upload it? Why did this person just re-upload his person? Gym Leader Jasmine. Why would you do this? This is the original. You literally just re-uploaded it, but slightly shorter loop. Why would you do that? Anyway, the original, this dude, he took that original and brought it up to like so editing, videoly. But like, what was this? 10 years ago. 10 years ago, this dude made this remix for Mario Kart 8. And it's glorious. Like, doesn't it sound like it belongs in 8's soundtrack? Hit me with it. The composition is there. It just needs to be let off of the GBA. Oh. And the slowdown. I love this song so much. It's so underrated. And that brings you back to the top of the loop again. But yeah, Pan-Man's recreation of GBA Rainbow Road. It's the main reason okay, not the main reason. The composition is there. It just needs to be brought to light because it's stuck on chiptune. But there's so much going on in it. I've heard people talk about it being mediocre or their least favorite Rainbow Road theme. And I'm like, how? How can you say you like 7 and Double Dash more than that? Like, yes, Double Dash has the funny song. But 7 and Double Dash, a third of their runtime is literally just recreating the main melody, like B section from N64's Rainbow Road. And I would say N64 did it better. I mean, the fact that it was the original one to do it is a big part of that. But, and then even the original parts of Double Dash and 7. 7 is really slow. Double Dash has a lot of repetition. I think they're both worse. They're both good. All the Rainbow Roads are fantastic, but like Double Dash and 7s are both worse than GBA's. GBA's is all original, no repeated phrases. I'd say it's not that deep. You would say that. And you're probably right, but I don't care because I love this song so much. The composition is there. There's so much going on. Oh, I love it to pieces. I love that. GBA's soundtrack just in general is really underrated because it's probably the most underwhelming Mario Kart to go back to, other than Super. Super, like the original Mario Kart, because they're the 2D games, they don't age very well. They're a lot more annoying to drive. Super Circuits improved the controls of Super a little bit, and indeed it brought over all of the tracks from Super. But the 2D games do not control very well. People do not look back on these games very fondly in terms of playing them. But boy, the soundtrack was underrated as heck for this one. Who did the composition for Super Circuit? Hold on. Wait, no, I have the wiki pulled up. Mario Kart Super Circuit. Publisher, languages, format, input, serial. Who music? Music, come on. Come on. Who did the soundtrack? Okay, hold on. Let me just type in Rainbow. There we go. Music sample. You gotta tell me who composed it. Come on. Last chorus of the Mushroom Crest, Thunderclouds, Bowser's Castle, Peach's Castle from Paper Mario appear in the background. Yep. You can, okay, you can't see that. Wow, that's a lot of pixels. But what do you mean there's no pixels? Who composed it? That is a lot louder than it needed to be. All right. Wait, no. I don't want to get rid of the Super Mario Wiki. So let's just open up a new thing. Mario... Whoop. Composer Mario Kart Super Circuit. Directors, composers. My eyeballs. Gameplay, development, reception, legacy, notes. Where? Oh, here we go. Composers. Kenichi Nishimaki, Masanobu Matsunaga, Minako Hamano. So one of these three geniuses made, or maybe it was a joint effort, made that Rainbow Road. I want to see more of their work because, boy, oh boy, I love it. Yes, I know you're probably tired of hearing me talk about GBA Rainbow Road, but I like talking about things that nobody else is talking about, especially when I love them a lot. All right. Let's move on to Double Dash, and then we'll probably end the stream for today because we've been going for over 3 hours now, and most of it's just been me gushing about music. So, Double Dash. The thing about Double Dash is it has a lot of iconic songs, but it also has a couple songs that I really don't like, mostly because they're annoying and repetitive. Most chief among them, Baby Park. You know how I was talking about how not every Rainbow Road will be the #1 in its game? And how I was just kind of dunking on Double Dash Rainbow Road for stealing a third of its music and being overrated because of the funny song? Yeah, I think the circuit theme for Double Dash is the best song in that game. It's not by much. The Rainbow Road is still right there. But those two are definitely the best songs in the game. Baby Park is the weakest. No. Baby Park is not the weakest. I lied. Baby Park is just kind of grating. The worst song. Baby Park is the third weakest. I find it annoying. It is not the worst. Okay. Here we go. The worstest is Dry Dry Desert. Dry Dry Desert is just kind of grating. It's grating to listen to. Where is it? Dry. There we go. Get bro out of the kitchen. I don't like this desert theme. It's all trill. Synthesized sitars, and it's just made to be grating. And it's extremely repetitive. The loop is short. It's just, okay, the loop isn't that short, but it feels short because it's grating. It's all high-pitched whining and squealing, and then the... You like it? You like it? Something different? There's plenty different. There will be different, but like... I don't get it. It's repetitive. It's whiny sounding. It could be worse. I figured you wouldn't like it because it's kind of shrill. There's a lot of very high, like synthesized sitars sort of thing. I'm willing to hear you out on it. Like maybe being better than Bowser Castle and Baby Park. It's vibes. That's fair. It very much feels like a desert. It feels like what it is. It is accurate to what it is. That is true. But the same could be said of this. It's literally just, it made me smile. It made you smile, or my reaction to it made you smile? Because I have a feeling it's a two-sided coin. It's the song is literally just na 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 na. This sounds like any other track. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. The song that I hated sounds like any other track. Dry Dry Desert sounds like any other track? I thought you just said that it sounded different. I thought you just said the Dry Dry Desert sounded different. And now you're saying it sounds like any other track. Oh, the song that I hated made me smile. I mean, that's your prerogative. But yeah, Baby Park is... The whole song is just... Yeah, it's very generic, and it's just... The whole song is just taunting you the whole way. Like I was just saying that... It sounds like a kid taunting you, which is the whole point. Because Baby Park is an oval. It's just a short oval that you drive on 7 times, and it's item chaos. I don't like Baby Park. I don't despise it with a burning passion like some people do, and I certainly don't love it. Because it's just an oval. It's made to be repetitive and irritating. I don't like babies. I mean, that is an opinion to have. Whoop. What happened? Whoop. Redo. Okay, so how about this? We'll swap Dry Dry Desert and Baby Park. Because Baby Park is generic, it's repetitive, it's annoying. The only thing that could be worse than Baby Park, and we'll see what you think about it, is Bowser's Castle. Bowser's Castle in this game is very something. I don't know what that something is. It's haunted sounding, but in a weird way, because they synthesize like a choir chanting in a way. I don't know what the instrument is supposed to be, but it's slow, droning, and intimidating. It also, like, the ho, 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 it sounds desynced from the rest of it. This part I kind of like with the organ. Like, this one makes me think of Zelda. I could see that. I could definitely see that. I could definitely see that. Now, granted, this is, Double Dash was on the GameCube. Hey, Ducky, welcome! Welcome to the stream. I am well, thank you. Thank you for asking. So, yeah. It's definitely got the right ominous nature for a Bowser's Castle. I do like that. Do you think it's better than Dry Dry Desert? Peth, what do you think? Because I don't know where I stand with it. I find Dry Dry Desert more irritating, and thus I would have it lower. Because Bowser's Castle, I feel like just it's well composed for what it is. It's ominous. The last song was the best? Yeah, I would agree. I think Bowser's Castle is better than Dry Dry. We will see where we go from there. Wait, you have tomorrow off from school? So do I. I mean, I'm not in school. I have tomorrow off from work because it's Good Friday. Ow, my shoulders. Makes me think of Skyward Sword when you do the trials in the alternate reality around the Deku Tree. Yes. I have not played Skyward Sword, so I wouldn't know what part you're talking about. I would like to play it at some point, though I'll probably play, the Switch remake of it, because I don't feel like finding a copy of it for the Wii. I have a Wii. With as jank as I've heard the motion controls are in that game, I feel like it'd be a lot more fun to play on Switch. You can tell me which one you prefer, the Switch version or the Wii version. I don't know. Then again, the Skyward Sword soundtrack was added to Nintendo Music, the Nintendo Music app, relatively recently. So I could probably find the song you're thinking of. It's not fun to play in any version. Fair. You have mentioned that. It is jank as heck. All right. From there... Huh. I feel like I should swap this one in Sherbetland. Hip. Oh, wait. I don't know where I would put... Beach and Cruiser... Hold on. All right. Here's my opinion on the layout. We'll see how it goes. So next after those three comes DK Mountain / Dino Dino Jungle. This one is much more percussion heavy. There's not a lot in the way of melody. It's very much a jungle vibe. This is the song from the Go Back, I Want to Be Monkey. It's very recognizable. It is monkey. Very much monkey. Very percussion heavy. And like that, we're back to the beginning of the loop again. It's very much a unique vibe compared to the rest of the soundtrack. It's fun. It's very much a bouncy song. I honestly might put that above Peach Beach Daisy Cruiser simply because it's unique, or it's more unique. Like I was saying earlier, all 5 of the beach themes in the first 5 games sound very similar, so I might give DK Mounted Dino Down Jungle the edge over these 2. We will see. Because, where is it? Here we go. Peach Beach Daisy Cruiser. Very much beach vibes, but almost to a generic degree. It's a very chill island vacation vibe. But I feel like it doesn't have the same sort of uniqueness to it that DK Dino Dino has going for it. There's more going on melodically, but the vibe is very generic. What's my favorite snack? Very much depends on the day. If it's like a hot day outside, probably ice cream of some type. But like, boy, Doritos are a good standby. Snack, boy. Snack is such a broad term, though, because like a lot of dessert foods, like bars of different types, like brownies, most cookies, Pringles sour cream and onion. Ooh, base choice. I do like Lay's classic sour cream and onion a bit better than the Pringles version, but I appreciate the crispness or the slightly more dense crunch of Pringles. I would say sour cream and onion and classic Pringles are the 2 best flavors, definitely, of Pringles. In terms of chips themselves, I think classic Lay's sour cream and onion I like a bit better than Pringles sour cream and onion, but that's just me, because I like the crispness of it. Barbecue Lay's are another one that's way up there for me. I do like classic Fritos. I like Fritos a lot. Cheetos are pretty good too, though the thing with Doritos and Cheetos is because of the cheese dust, either having to lick off or wash off your hands can be a bit of a hassle. Whereas most other chips, yeah, you got a little bit of grease on your fingers afterward, but you don't feel the need to like wash off. Favorite cracker type? Ooh. If we're talking like generic butter, like a butter cracker, either Club or Townhouse. Probably Townhouse. It might be tied between Club and Townhouse. But if you're talking about anything else, ooh, poppy seed crackers would be really good. If we're counting Cheez-It as a cracker, Cheez-Its are definitely up there. I do like Cheez-Its a lot. Crackers. I'm not a big fan of chicken and a biscuit. My sister likes those. I don't like chicken and a biscuit very much. It's a weird flavor. I like Triscuits. Like the, what do you call that? It's not a mesh. I guess the shredded wheat texture. I like Triscuits. But I also really like frosted shredded wheat sort of cereal. Though that's like the one cereal that I do the weird thing where I pour the milk in first. I know it's sacrilege, but like with most cereal, I do it the good way where you put the cereal in first and then the milk over top of it to make sure everything gets like an even coating of milk. Frosted shredded wheat, I like better by putting in the milk first and then only putting in a handful at a time, eating, like turning those over so they get a nice coating of milk and then eating them, because otherwise they get soggy like that, almost as fast as like Rice Krispies. Rice Krispies, they get soggy so fast. Doesn't matter how fast you eat them, you will get soggy yuck at the bottom. I always pour milk first so the stuff doesn't get soggy. Well, that's the thing is, most cereal, I can finish it, like finish the bowl before sogginess becomes a problem. I don't like Rice Krispies, like generic Rice Krispies, at all, to eat them because they're flavorless. Most of the cereal I can eat before it gets too soggy. Frosted shredded wheat is the only cereal that I really like where it gets soggy too fast. So I will pour the milk first and then just pour in a handful of actual cereal at a time. And then just eat those, like get milk on them, eat them, pour some more, eat them. And then if I feel the need to have more, I'll pour a little more milk in. But use the milk well that way. Most of the cereal, I'd rather just pour the cereal in so I get the amount that I want, pour the milk over top of it, and then stir it, and then eat it, and I'll get it done before the cereal gets too soggy. Favorite cereal is Cocoa Pebbles. Cocoa Pebbles and Fruity Pebbles have the same issue as regular Rice Krispies, though slightly less because they're coated in preservatives and extra like candy flavor. So they don't get soggy quite as fast as generic Rice Krispies. Yeah, but yeah, Cocoa and Fruity Pebbles also have the same get soggy too fast problem. So I can understand wanting to pour the milk in first, then the cereal. Yeah. Anyway, back to this. I feel like Peach Beach Daisy Cruiser, little too generic. Little too generic for my tastes. So we'll put DK Dino above them. Now comes this one, because this is another, like, you could argue generic, because a lot of the cold themes feel wintry, but I feel like the winter tracks differentiate themselves a bit better. Is it just me or is that way louder than it should be? I find myself humming this all the time. I feel like whoever uploaded this specific soundtrack dampened all of the whistles, because Double Dash is famous for having whistles throughout its soundtrack, especially in like Sherbet Land and the Surrogate theme, but the whistle seems way quieter in this. But yeah, it isn't really anything special. I instantly recognize it because I hum it all the time. Or whistle it all the time, because it's a very easy to whistle song. It's not really all that crazy. That highest note I can't quite hit. It annoys me. But yeah, it's nothing all that crazy. Do you think it should be below Monkey? I'll leave it up to you guys for this one. Do you think it should be below Monkey? It sounds like the music that plays when you're on hold. Oh my word, you're right. Oh no, you're right. It sounds like hold music. It doesn't help that it's on the Double Dash sound font, which is it's the GameCube. The GameCube did not have the most powerful hardware. Below, yeah. I will concur. I will concur it is below. Do you think it deserves to be below the beach theme, though? I normally have a 1 hour limit on electronics, but I can work for extra time. I worked really hard yesterday, so I got all day for today and another day of my choice. That's cool. Well, I'm happy you could stop by, Ducky. And that I'm very pleased that you're choosing to spend your precious computer time on my stream. Below everything? Hold on. You hated it that much? You thought it was worse than Baby Park? You thought Sherbet Land was worse than Baby Park? I hate hold music too, but like, okay, hold on. Let me play the 8 version of this song. Dry. Here. Here's the 8 version. Slightly less terrible, but not by much. And now I feel like the whistle's too prominent. Yeah. Yeah, the whistle's way too prominent in this version. I swear it's not always like that. I feel like in the actual game of A Deluxe, it's like somewhere in between those. Yeah, I imagine that probably hurt your ears a lot. I'm sorry. The general composition I feel like is much better in the 8 version, but I can understand wanting it lower. How about this? I'll put it below everything except Baby Park. Is that acceptable? Because, like, Baby Park is such a nothing. You honestly prefer that to the hold music? I'm actually a little surprised I'm liking the soundtrack just so far. I normally don't listen to this type of music. Hey, don't sleep on the Mario Kart soundtracks. I love the Mario Kart soundtracks. Now, granted, some of their weaker offerings are a bit lacking. And Double Dash, in my opinion, is not one of the strongest soundtracks. It just tends to have more of a propensity for irritating or repetitive songs, in my opinion. It has a couple bangers, but like... All right. I'm making the list with you guys. I'm willing to concede that Sherbet Land is pretty bad. Baby Park is generic and grating, but Sherbet Land is just hold music. I have to do a music detox after this. What are you going to use to detox? Like heavy rock? Something less cheerful? Something more moody? Rain energy drink, I can answer that. There you go. There you go. I got the new white haze flavor today. I finished the can, though, so I'm sad. Now I just got my water. Okay. Now we're up to the good stuff again. Mushroom Bridge, Mushroom City. Mom won't let me have energy drinks, so I'll stick with pop and water and the occasional cup of milk. I like milk. I like milk too. Usually with specific meals. There's specific meals that call for milk. But for the most part, it's... for the most part... Yeah. Yeah, for the most part. Why did I think that was the wrong turn of phrase for a second? I'll go with water. Water for a lot of things, just because I drink a lot of water. Try to stay hydrated. Milk is good for certain meals. Any sort of syrup-based meal, like waffles, pancakes, French toast, even cornbread to an extent. Usually you have like cornbread and baked beans. Not together in the same dish. That'd be really weird. And then any sort of like childhood meal, if you can call it that. Like what I would call a childhood meal, something simple like Kraft macaroni and cheese and peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Or hot dogs and baked beans. Like something very simple, American childhood generic. Like stuff like that is the stuff I like having milk with. And then any sort of Italian dish, like pizza, spaghetti, lasagna, anything like that, pop. Pop goes with that. Ah, you got a circle bottle. A couple of my siblings have circles. They really like them. But this is very much a vibe song. A bit of repetition to it, so it's not the greatest, but it's definitely got a very recognizable riff. Bum ba da ba dum bum ba da da ba bum. Bum ba 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 bum ba ba da ba bum 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 ba dum. Bum bum ba ba dum. It's very recognizable, but it is a bit repetitive. I'll leave it up to you guys. What do you think? Do you think it's better or worse than Monkey? I like it a bit better than Monkey, but not by much. You guys are winning me over with how good Monkey is, though. And I'm not just talking for the memes here. Do you think that... What do you think? Made the dough from scratch. It was fun. Ended up eating it at 3:30. Yep, that's the price you like. If you don't time it well, especially if you're making the crust from scratch. Yeah, making the dough from scratch means you didn't like it. You don't like Mushroom Bridge? Yeah, it is a bit repetitive for me. Now, if you want to see a really good version of that song, Sonic and... Whoops. Wow. Sonic and Mario kissing meme. What? Sochi. What? No. I missed the O. Sochi. Here we go. Olympic Winter Games. Okay. Let's see. Medley start. Event. Alpine skiing. Ski jumping. It's a snowboarding. Where is it? Snowboarding. Here we go. Snowboard cross. Is this it? Nope. Nope. Where is it? Slope style? Nope. Where is it? Biathlon. Come on. Which one is it? Which one is it? Yeah. It's this song, but I couldn't find it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. But yeah, this is definitely my favorite version of Mushroom Bridge. '80s show opening. I feel like it's a little aggressive for an '80s show. I understand like the vibe, sure. I feel like it's a little aggressive for just a show opening. But yeah, that's my favorite version of that song. But even then, I can understand liking Monkey a bit better, especially since we're only really ranking the Double Dash original versions today. Yep. All right. Gives me X-Men or something like that. Wait, is in like the I guess to some extent. I feel like there's more going on in Mushroom Bridge. Maybe I just need to do a deeper dive into the X-Men theme. All right. No, I meant like in general. It could be a superhero show. I could see that. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. All right. Only 3 songs left, and then we'll probably call the stream for today. Waluigi Stadium and Wario Coliseum. I like this one a lot. It's just weird. It's very Waluigi Wario. Kind of repetitive, but it's very yoinky sploinky. It's very much Waluigi Wario. I like it a lot, but I can understand if you don't like it, Pat. That's all right, Ducky. You still have a lot of it that you could go back and rewatch. I'm glad you could be here for the live part of a good chunk of it, though. Considering the direct itself was kind of, in my mind, a bit of a letdown. I was kind of hoping they would show more, but all they really did was show us stuff we've already seen a lot of from people's gameplay at the demo, and confirm like a couple things that we've been speculating about. Favorite Elden Ring weapon? In general, Blasphemous Blade. It's kind of busted. In terms of like how it looks, oh boy. I like the cleanness of the Black Knight Great Sword. No, was it Black Knight Great Sword? Is that what it was called? No, the Sword of Solitude. That's what it was called. The weapon that Apkinz and I used for the majority of our Shadow of the Erdtree playthrough. I really like how clean that sword looks. But yeah. Waluigi Stadium, Wario Coliseum. How we feeling? Sort of eh. I can't just keep moving Monkey further and further up the list. Somewhat in the middle. It is I would say it is very much a middling Mario Kart theme. I like it. I think it's definitely one of the stronger songs in this soundtrack, but I also don't think this soundtrack is super special. Okay, let's compare it to Monkey again. You know what? You sold me. Monkey is best. Monkey is best so far. All right, hold on. I want to see if... Let's compare the 8 versions of both of these songs, because both of these songs are in 8. Because I feel like the brass helps Waluigi Stadium a bit. Where are you? There we go. I like it. I definitely think it's an improvement over the original. And then here's DK Mountain again. So Monkey in 8. Monkey on speed. Now I'm just hearing Funky Kong yelling at the top of his lungs going down DK Mountain in Mario Kart Wii. Yahoo! Whoosha! Yeah, I'm sold. I'm sold. Monkey is best. However, we still have 2 tracks left to go. One being Rainbow Road. And once again, just like GBA, it's stuck on its home console. And of course, this is the part that's stolen straight out of N64's Rainbow Road. But yep, that's Double Dash Rainbow Road for you. What's your favorite shooter thing in Cuphead? My favorite shot? Oh boy. Roundabout. Roundabout is my favorite shot in Cuphead. I use it for almost every fight. There are a couple bosses that are the exception. Hence why I use Spread as my alternate. Spread is good as up-close DPS. Roundabout has the best area coverage and like single shot damage. Crack Shot is really nice. The addition of Crack Shot in the DLC is very good for specific things. But in terms of just like raw damage, I almost always stick with Roundabout and Spread as my 2 shots, with Super Art 1 and Smoke Bomb. That's my usual setup for most bosses. The DLC had me swapping things out. I used Crackshot a lot in the DLC, just because there's not a great way to aim, and there's a lot of stuff that moves around a lot. Yeah, Crackshot is just a much better version of Chaser. So, what do you think? What are we thinking of Double Dash Rainbow Road? What are we thinking here? Path, we can't have Monkey be the best song in the game. Look, Monkey can be your favorite song in the game, but I'm trying to be somewhat objective here. Now, granted, Rainbow Road in this game is not one of my top Rainbow Roads simply because it takes a third of its runtime directly from a Rainbow Road 2 games ago. Why not? In your words, at my gushing over GBA Rainbow Road, it's not that deep. Monkey is indeed a very good vibe, and the percussion is immaculate, but Monkey supremacy. You can monkey all yourself. You can have all of the monkey. I've already raised it higher than I normally would. You've convinced me that it's this good. in this soundtrack. You've convinced me. And honestly, I'm now considering which one is actually better because at least Monkey is completely original. Rainbow Road takes a third of its runtime from a previous game. You're actually making me consider things, Peth, and this is troubling me greatly. Because I do think that Rainbow Road has more compositional depth. Yes, you has a point, but it irks me. It irks me that the purely percussion song is losing, or is winning out over, like, full brass and everything. It is a good vibe. It is indeed very good vibe. But so is Rainbow Road. Rainbow Road is always a vibe. It's always a fun, ethereal challenge vibe. Have I ever played I have played a few rounds of Phasmophobia. Mostly with my brother. And a couple with Apkinz. But Monkey... Peth. Monkey is very fun. Monkey is good. Monkey is vibe. Rainbow Road, though. Rainbow Road is the finale. It is the... You know what? Just to spite GBA Rainbow Road for being so popular, despite it being objectively one of the weaker ones compositionally, fine. You win, Peth. But I will go no higher. I will go no higher than second place. I refuse. I refuse, Peth. Monkey does not get to take number one because the Double Dash circuit theme is awesome. Makes me think of groundhogs or Shaun the Sheep. Farm in general. Well, the circuit themes tend to be in, like, grassy areas. Well, okay, Luigi Circuit is straight up, like, just a raceway. Like a very narrow oval that overlaps in the middle to cause, like, people going opposite directions to be able to hit each other. Mario Circuit is very much sort of off-roadsy raceway around a countryside sort of area. Yoshi Circuit is legendary simply because it's a track in the shape of Yoshi. It's just straight up in the shape of Yoshi. Look. Look. The whole track is in the shape of Yoshi. You get a... Oh, that's a lot of corners. I love this song so much. The original is good, but the 8 version with live instruments is so legendary. Hold up. Let me get back to it. Where is it? It's here. It's right here somewhere. There we go. Listen to that live saxophone. Ooh, Barry sax. I love this song so much. That Barry sax is just amazing. Ah, I love it so much. It's such a vibe. I've let Monkey climb this high, Peth. I've let him climb this high, but this is where the monkey stops. I'm sorry. This is a collaborative effort, and I'm putting my foot down. I love the Double Dash Circuit theme too much. I love it too much. It's my bread and butter with this game. To me, nothing exemplifies Mario Kart Double Dash's music more than the circuit theme. It's the best circuit theme in the series, honestly, in my opinion. I really like 8's version of GBA's circuit theme, but every version of the Double Dash circuit theme is just... I love it. Monkey is very, very good. I'm acknowledging that. I've let you climb to the near top, but I'm afraid this is where the monkey has to pause for now. We will see if he gets some other goodness later, because there is other monkey goodness further down the line. He has a lot of good songs. But I think that's probably where we'll stop for today. We've been streaming for, oh boy, we are coming up on 4 hours. We are just shy of 4 hours right now. So I think that's where we'll pause the stream for today. Oh boy. My eyes hurt from looking at the screen for this long. Because I had to get up early, you know, because 7 is a lot earlier than I normally get up. So even though I went to bed earlier, it's still very much at conflict with my sleep schedule. Eek. So I'm probably going to refill my water. I'll probably end up having another energy drink in the afternoon to keep myself awake at work. But thank you guys so much for stopping by. We will probably pick up the debate stuffs on more Mario Kart music later down the line. But for so far... we've already gotten through the racetracks of the first 4 games in the series. And who knows, by the time we finish ranking of the everything here, maybe World will be out. I can't imagine it's going to take us till June, but we shall see. So if you guys did enjoy, it seems kind of weird to do my normal outro for something like this, because we've just been mostly talking for 4 hours. But thank you guys so much for stopping by. Thanks for stopping by and spending some of your computer time here, Ducky. And Peth, always a pleasure to have you here. I'm happy you could be here for so much of this and be a voice to bounce ideas off of, even if Monkey got better than he probably deserved. You have a great day, everybody, and I will certainly see your smiles soon. See ya!